Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin'? Yes, sir. What's poppin', man? You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Yeah, man. What's good, man? Open discussion, man. Open discussion, man. Yeah. That situation that happened in Chicago, man, with the guy being unalived after someone tried to rob him for the chain. And they didn't even get the chain. They didn't even get the chain. And Rob tried to rob this man and took the man's life. I mean, the brother said it was a tracking device on the chain. He should have gave the chain up, man. You know, all this stuff that we think is real is fufafi, man. All the jewelry, the material things is fufafi, man. Somebody come to rob you for your jewelry, man. You gotta just get that shit up, man. You gotta get that shit up, man. Straight up. Somebody come to rob you, man, give it up. Cause it ain't worth your life at all. Especially when you can go buy it again. Yeah. And I know the brother probably worked hard for it, but you around a bunch of wolves. That's the thing, with us, right? We want to go into the areas where niggas is starving at and stunt. Because when you go to where the niggas is eating at, where people got that paper at, the jewelry don't impress them. They got money. But when you go to the hood and you out there stunting with the jewelry, you got the wolves looking and you got the people that's impressed looking. The wolves might pounce. That's what you got to worry about, And from my understanding, right, his brother said he been shot, I guess, on 4 other occasions. That was the 5th time that people tried to get at him, right? And it was a single shot that took him out of here. The chain supposedly had a tracking device. He was supposed to get that up, man. I ain't even gonna lie. He was supposed to give that up. Straight up. If it got a tracking device on it, give it up. What you worried about trying to hold on to something that you know you gonna be able to find? But it be like the ego, man. Don't nobody want to give nothing up, but you don't get the life back. You don't get your life back, and you try to hold on to something that's gonna leave you anyway. People don't think about it like that, right? You trying to hold on to something that's gonna leave you anyway. Because when they bury you, somebody else want to keep that. They don't want to let you take it to the grave with you. But the mentality, that people got, they don't want to, be looked at like a sucker because they got robbed. And it's only going on amongst your people. That's it. It's only going on amongst your people. For real, for real. It's a whole bunch of people starving. When you go around people that's starving and you trying to shine, what you expect? What do you expect? When you go around people that are starving and they ain't got nothing, what do you expect? Let me see if I can find you. Yeah. Niggas is starving, man. Straight up. Yeah, niggas is starving, man. Niggas is starving, Yeah, niggas is starving, man. Yeah, niggas is starving. Let me see. Yeah, niggas is starving, man. You gotta understand that, man. You just get that shit up. Yeah. One thing they tell us about the jewelry, right? That this is fake and this is real. Everything's fake, man. All the jewelry is fake. Just because they tell you that this jewelry is real doesn't mean that it's real. They always try to influence us to make us look at things a certain way, right? And it's when certain people endorse it and try to make us believe that this is what it is, we start thinking that. What's the difference, right? For real, if you go out and buy something that is a replica and it ain't from the dealer, what's the difference? If we being real though, somebody tell me what's the difference. Because just because they saying it's real and this is supposed to be the replica, it might be the same people making it. The same people might be making it. So what's the difference? But they'll tell you that this is fake and this is real. And man, I think we put too much value in the stuff that's causing us to go at each other, while the people that's pumping it, they really don't feel as excited about it as we do. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it, man. We put too much, pride in it, man. I start thinking to myself, right? Why wouldn't, if you in the hood, why wouldn't you buy something that you willing to give up instead of buying something that you willing not to give up and lose your life for and really put your life on the line? for some jewelry that you can't take with you. Yeah, and this is as I'm older now, right? My jewelry and stuff, I done had this over 10 years, right? But now I look at it, I just look at things a lot different than I used to. You know, I'm like, if I'm gonna go buy something, right? Why do I gotta go buy the expensive brand of something when I can go buy the cheaper brand of it? So if something do happen, I'm not as invested in it because I don't feel like I overspent on this. I can just give it up, straight up. This is where my mental is. And you know, I understand, right? Black people, and I'm gonna say this straight up. Black people, their mentality and their mental is dumb. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Black people, their mental and mentality is just dumb. You know, the way they think about the shit that they really don't have no ties to, that really don't come from where you come from. They really put a different type of value on stuff that is fufafi. The people, right, they'll literally get this stuff made in the same place that the people at the corner spots might be selling it, but then they just put the different value on it. They put the different number on it. They saying, all right, we want it to cost this much so that their profit margin is out of this world. They out there paying the same amount of money as the corner store paying for the stuff, but they selling it at this number and crushing people. But don't nobody want to understand that though. It's crazy though that people don't peep the game. You know what I'm saying? You know, in my mind now is different than my mind was before. I ain't gonna lie. Straight up. I start thinking about the mentality of niggas. Straight up. I start thinking about the mentality of niggas. We so influenced by goofy stuff. This would really, you know, put us in these predicaments because we so influenced by goofy stuff. It's like, damn, you could have made a better decision, spent your money wisely, and if you got in that predicament where you had to give it up, you would have gave it up because it didn't have that much value to you. But you know, we'd go take 5-10 bands and buy something and go around everybody that don't got nothing that's worth 500. So we want to sit around niggas that don't got nothing that's worth 500 and then display the $5,000-$10,000 and expect a nigga not to get hungry. Straight up. I'ma just keep it real. But that's our mentality though. You know, we got a whole different mentality, and this why it's hard for us to elevate. Niggas would take 10,000 and go spend it on something to walk around in, but won't take 10,000 to go buy a crib. Niggas would take 10,000 and go spend it on something to display, but won't invest it in something that's gonna bring them back paper. It's like, damn, you ain't gonna put your money into something that if it get crazy, you can be able to boo bop bop. Niggas don't do that. They'll take 10,000 and go buy a new rim on the car. 5,000, go buy a new rim on the car. But won't take 10,000 and put it on a crib. Nah. They don't understand that process. You feel what I'm saying? Straight up. They don't understand that process. That process be far gone. You know, my mind state now different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have the same excitement for a lot of things that I used to. You know what I'm saying? I used to have excitement for a lot of material things, and I don't even got that excitement no more. Hell no. And that's just where my mind stayed at, man. You know, I remember, you know, doing certain things, you know, grinding to do things that would put me in a situation where I gotta protect, I gotta be on guard, I gotta be paying attention. But now, my mind is maturing where I'm like, man, I gotta move smarter. I gotta pay attention. You know, I remember the days where as though I might go somewhere and be like, man, I'm gonna have my jewelry out everywhere. I'm out of bounds, but I'm like, man, I don't want to tuck nothing in. I ain't doing that. You know, in my older state of mind, and if I'm out of bounds, man, I ain't got no problem with tucking my shit in. Hold up. If I know I'm out of bounds, I have no problem with tucking my shit in. I have no problem with moving different. But the mind state, right, of people, niggas, younger niggas, they want to say, man, I'm keep my shit out. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where I go. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. As if you bulletproof. Then you in the wrong area. Somebody starving. And they pull that thing out. And they want to let it go. Take what you got. Even if they don't take it, like my man, they ain't even take the chain, but they knocked him off. Man, that chain wasn't worth your life. Hold up. This is something that they came up with and put value on it. Jewelry is something that whoever came up with this, right, and put value on it. Everything in life that we like, these material things, is something that somebody came up with and they just put the value on it. Yeah. And then they promote it and then we start gravitating to it. Now you want this and you want that and you want this and you want that because of what someone else put a value on. Niggas that go out and work hard, literally, to go chase what somebody else put a value on. It don't mean nothing. None of this stuff mean nothing though. Everybody don't understand that it's all fake. For real, for real. Everything's fake. Everything. Just because somebody tell you it's real, that don't make it real. And it's a lot of people that's confused with that. Somebody be like, yo, you got this is fake and you got this is real. Why is it real? What makes it real? Because they said it was real? Everything is fake, man. Everything. This is how I see it, right? And I'm going to keep it a buck. Everything is fake. It's just that they tell us certain things is real. Nah, this is real. This is real because it was made here and that was made there. Nah, it's all fake, man. Everything. You know, but a lot of people don't understand that, man. You know, straight up, they put the value on this stuff, got you thinking because of who said the value is this and that is that's why it's holding weight. Yeah, you know, come on now. Like I said, most of them places be buying the stuff from the same place that's pumping it over here. You know, a lot of them, you know, businesses buy their stuff from China, right? In China, they got so many factories that the people duplicate it once they see your design and they'll pump it over here. And now your stuff going here, there, everywhere. But you saying your stuff is real and it's coming from the same type of people. It's coming from the same people. They just pushing it this way. Straight up. But it's a crazy game how they mentally be tricking us to believe, you know, what's real and what's not, man. But the brother, you know, the brother should have definitely, man, took that stuff off and gave it up. You know what I mean? Like, especially when I hear his brother say it was a tracking device on it. Man, he supposed to get that shit up. Hey, man, give it up. Don't hold on to nothing, bro. Yeah. You know, you can always spin the block. You can't spin the block when you checked out.
Chicago police are investigating the shooting death of a man shot while in the middle of a Facebook live stream. Video viewed almost 2 million times on Facebook shows Kevin Watson getting out of a car, and then seconds later, you hear gunfire.
What's up?
Chicago police say the shooting happened about 6:15 last night near Madison and Laverne on the west side. Watson was sitting in a car when another vehicle approached and someone inside began shooting. He died from his injuries. Police have not made any arrests. Chicago
They ain't make no arrests on this,
police
man.
are investigating the shooting death of a man shot while in the middle of a Facebook live stream. Video viewed almost 2 million times on Facebook shows Kevin Watson getting out of a car, and then seconds later, you hear gunfire.
What's up?
Like, my man wanted to protect the chain, and the chain still left him when he checked out, man. Dude wanted to protect this chain, and the chain still has to separate from you when you check out, man. Is that worth it, man? Hell no. Hell no. And then when his brother's saying he had multiple attempts on his life, you know, because he had a good heart. Yeah, a good heart definitely get you checked out. You in the hood, people are starving. And when you got a good heart, You being preyed upon. That's a fact. If you in the hood and you got a good heart, you being preyed upon. Straight up. Blue chicken. If you in the hood, he said he was a party promoter, huh, Trees? Yeah, it's deep though. You in the hood with a good heart, people praying on you. They don't care about none of that. Oh, I looked out. Nah, niggas is starving. And then niggas say, yo, you ain't in the hood. Nah. You gotta know how to separate. You can still be able to swing through, but you gotta know how to move different. Straight up. Bro should have gave the chain up though, man. I can't stress that enough. He should have gave that chain up, man. Let me see. Yeah, he should have gave that chain up, man. Just keeping it a buck. He should have gave that chain up, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For the simple fact that it was his life. You know what I'm saying? For the simple fact that it was his life. You only get one life, bro. Just keeping it a buck. You only get one life. And you get that shit up, you get some more, man. You get that up, you get some more, man. For real, for real. Hit that like button too. Smash that like button. If you in the building, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Word. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Man, what's poppin', man? It's Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much, man. I'm tuned in. That's the story I was talking about the other night, bro.
Yeah, man. I had checked it out earlier and I said, man, that was deep though, dude. Definitely should have gave it up. It's sad that he died, but he should have gave it up. And then his brother said he had a tracking device on the chain.
I don't too much believe that part. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
they ain't even take the chain though.
Facts. They didn't take the chain. I think somebody may have had a tracker on his car.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That make a little bit more sense. But when you getting jewelry made and stuff like that, it ain't too many people putting the tracker on their chain. You know what I mean? And his chain didn't look too high tech. You know what I mean? It looked like a regular just chain, Temu stuff. Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't popping it too hard. It looked like a regular dude chain. Like, you feel me?
And the brother said that he made the chain.
See what I'm saying? It looked like a basic budget chain. Like, but it's not worth no life. It ain't worth the life of the people who took the life, because their life is over with too now. It's just a matter of time till they get caught. You feel what I'm saying? So their life is over, and the dude that they merged his life over that chain. You feel me?
And it wasn't worth it.
And they didn't get the chain, but let's say they did get the chain, right? Let's just say they did. Now, when they take it to go sell it, the people that you selling it to, they're going to give you pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar, because they look at you like, oh, you need money. You coming in here bringing us this stuff, you need money. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
They don't care about how much you're weighing gold. You can act like you weigh all this amount. They going to look at you like you need money. It's that simple. They don't look at you like a gold seller or gold collector where they going to give you spot price on the gold. That ain't how it works. They treating you like you need money. You feel me? And so you getting a whole different price for that. So you walk in that store, even if the dude said he paid 50 racks for that, they're going to give you like 1,800, 2,000. You know what I mean? You gonna want to smoke them. You feel me? the smoke there when they tell you how much they about to give you for that joint, man. Real talk, man. But when I seen the story, it was cold because if you watch the whole clip, he talking like he is savage for real though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna try to go find the whole clip because I seen it. He was talking heavy. And so, yo, man, these about this nigga and that nigga. And next thing you know, nigga at the door. It was real.
On cue, he was like, man, I'm tired of messing with something. He said something. On cue, they was at his door. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I watched the whole interview, and he was talking heavy like he was a big dog from around there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But here's where I think he messed up at. When his original rant was him talking about the nightclub, right? About how it's don't be no parking. They be trying to, you know, they save the spots in the front for like the VIPs or whatever. Okay. So the first problem I had with that was you look old enough and mature enough to not have to be out every single night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you still going out every single night. So what that does is it gives people your low. You know what I'm saying? They know how to locate you. You know what I'm saying? You one of them dudes who don't want to miss no party. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they gonna know, oh, this dude, he gonna party. So they probably seen him at one of them parties, put a tracker on his car, followed him around, you know, had the low on him. You know what I'm saying? But number two, I think, and this is, you know, just me speculating, when he was on live, he was also making a play. You feel me? He was making a play. Somebody came and grabbed something off him real quick. You know what I mean?
Okay.
On the live, like you could see him like make a move real quick. Somebody came, grabbed something, gave it to him. He's like, all right, I'll be back. You know what I mean? If you know the streets, you know what was going on type stuff. You feel me?
Yeah. I got to catch the whole live. Where you catch the whole live at?
I caught the whole live on, I want to say it may have been The Family, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah,
they
always catching something too.
Hey, look, hey, Dixie, you know, man, listen, dog, that dude there, hey, look, you want to see Martin Luther King get smoked on the family, man, that dude,
yeah, dude, do be catching everything.
I don't know how they got everything, but them boys be having it.
Yeah.
But, man, look. I want to touch, before I get out of here, I want to touch on the thing where you were saying everything fake.
Yeah.
Right? In a way, I agree with you, but I look at it the other way around, like everything is real.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Because the Gucci store or the whatever store we get it from, it's being made out of the same materials as the store on the corner. It's not like, you know, the Gucci store, they only use silk. Nah, they use cotton too. They use denim too. They use leather too. Just like it, the materials they use are not hard to get. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the knockoff one and the real one, they both real. One of them was just authorized to sell from this store and one isn't. That's it. That's all it is. It's just one is authorized and one ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there, of course, there are some super bad knockoffs and all that type of stuff, but it's all the same stuff. You know what I mean? We give it the value by buying it. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I definitely agree on that.
Yeah, when I was coming up, we wasn't wearing designer. We was wearing like FUBU, platinum FUBU. That was like our stuff. You know what I'm saying? We was helping the black community with the stuff. We wasn't tripping on. See, us, we get money just to give it back. Feel me?
Yeah.
Like, we get all these racks just to go give them back to them people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a problem. You know what I mean? I come up, we was wearing white tees, $5 t-shirt, $2 t-shirts. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Straight up, white tee and some jeans, you're clean. You clean. Your shoes clean? Oh, man, you ready to go. You ready to go.
In my white tee. Yep, in my white tee.
Come on, man. White t-shirt. You're clean. You're extremely clean. Now they feel like you gotta have a whole mannequin on for somebody to acknowledge you, and I don't really rock with that for a couple reasons. First reason, you're wearing thousands of dollars of clothes. You feel what I'm saying? Thousands. Okay, you know how many white T-shirts and jeans, like Levi's, you could have bought with that one outfit? That's number one. Number two, we living on this internet to where you really can't be seen in that stuff twice, so they gonna look at you crazy. You know what I mean?
There you go. You know, for those that care, right? Because it's like, you know, older people, you know, that's like me, right? I don't look at it like that. It's the celebrities that's, you know, top notch, they look at it like that. But I know me, I'm gonna be the way I am until I check out. I don't care about that there. That's not my style. You know what I mean? I never been like that. But it's them celebrities that care about they can't wear the Louis again.
Oh, well, not even celebrities. This normal internet cat.
Yes, yes. You're right.
You know, that's why I brought it up. We living in the internet generation. You know what I'm saying? To where them pictures is online. So we see you double doing it. We like, wait a second, you don't really got it like that. You already wore that. It's like, what you mean? These is clothes.
I want to wear it 2 days in a row.
Listen, I be thugging. I might go 3 days in this joint. This thing cost me $3,500.
That's me. I want to go 2 days in it.
I'm rocking my clothes. These are clothes. It don't nowhere on the instructions say wear once.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Facts.
You could pull up any label on any clothes you got on, and it does not say only wear once. You feel me?
Yeah.
It don't say that, but you know, that's how they got us tricked. They got us fooled like that. You know what I'm saying? They got us thinking, oh man, you can't wear this again. Like nah, man. Some of these pieces and stuff like they cost thousands of dollars. I'm gonna wear this till I'm done wearing it. You feel me?
I'm gonna wear it all the way out.
Man, listen. It's gonna be over with by the time I get done. But I think we just need to put more money back into our communities, man. And you know, there's designers, young, you know, I don't want to just say black because this ain't about that. I'm just saying we need to put money back in our hands, man. We boost the economy. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see, you know, other races breaking the bank to go buy designer. They barely and rarely wear it. They look like normal people. They bank account straight.
I agree with that.
You feel me?
Yeah, I agree with that.
We breaking the bank and breaking our necks to go get this stuff, and then we walk by somebody that really got the money. They look normal as heck. You like, wait, what's you know what I'm saying? Like you want them to see you got on all the Louis, you got on all this, and they walk right past you, and they really got the money. You feel me? They got property and all that type of stuff, so they not really focused on making it look like they got money. They know they got it. You feel me? We trying to prove to people like I got more money and you look at what I'm wearing. But it's really the opposite. Like when you see people that ain't wearing that, you got to know they got some bread. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they got us in a chokehold with this stuff, man. We trying to wear our money. You know what I'm saying? We buy jewelry and stuff. We want our appearance to look as if we got more than we actually got. And that's what's holding us back from actually having something. You know what I mean?
Facts.
You know, ain't nothing wrong with jewelry. I love jewelry. But if you smart, just buy gold. Buy solid gold. You don't need a sparkle in that. You don't need not one diamond. Because diamonds is a scam. You know what I'm saying? Diamonds... Yeah. Listen, I had jewelry. One of my diamonds fall out. I take it to the jeweler. He replaced it for free. That's when I knew diamonds wasn't worth nothing. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, he put that old replica in there, and it test still passed and all that.
No, not even that. I'm not even gonna sit up here and say, just a diamond, just a regular pave diamond. You know, SI diamond. Replaced it for free. So I'm like, wait a second. It gotta be not worth nothing because nobody gonna replace no gold for free. You see what I'm saying? Gold costs. That you can look up how much gold costs. You can't look up how much diamonds cost. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Diamonds don't fluctuate every day like gold does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Diamonds is like a scam. They got us thinking it's one thing and it's not even that, man. Them things is not important. So if you are somebody who feel like you gotta shine, go get gold. That's why I respect Nip so much. He ain't wear diamonds. You know what I'm saying?
All gold.
He came solid gold because he knew, like you say, if you get into a jam one day, you got to be able to sell that stuff for a price that you want. Hey, listen. Hey, when things hit the fan, you got to be able to take some of those things off, take some of that stuff and go sell it and be right back on your feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't go resell that designer. They're gonna look at you crazy. Like, they not gonna get, like, nobody's gonna buy that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So have something in the tuck to where you know, if things go bad, man, I can go sell this watch and get 40,000 for it real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can go sell these chains. I got 5 gold chains. I go sell these for 150 because gold high right now. Gold is high. You know what I mean? So all that jewelry stuff, man, it ain't worth your life. It ain't worth nothing if you want to be real. It's not worth nothing. You feel me?
Nah.
It's simply not worth anything, especially your life. You know what I'm saying? So if they ever do got the ups, then give it up. Give it up.
Give it
Let
up.
them just give it up. Give it up, and you'll be able to live to talk about it the next day. And you should have insurance. So, like, it's so many different things, man. It's so many different things, but just give it up. You know what I mean? Just give it up. It don't even sound like they gave him a chance, though, for real. Just to be honest with you.
Nah, he resisted. They didn't give him a chance. I ain't gonna lie, but the one, I guess, you know, in Chicago, them jokers is popping stuff. So once he said no, and they said that when I seen it on the news clip, they said he grabbed for the gun. And you know, when he grabbed for the gun, that there was a no.
He's supposed to be sitting with his right there, visible, ready to go. Like, it's so many things going on. No tint. I didn't see no tint on the windows. It was just so many things going on. And I'm like, bro, you're on live in a car in Chicago talking about other Chicago dudes and what you'd do to them if this happens and that happens and then it happened. And you know what I mean? He wasn't prepared.
Yeah.
You know? You just stop. That's the last thing. People got to stop speaking stuff because things happen like that. You could speak something up like that. You know what I'm saying? You could get to speaking on something and that thing pop up. So just be mindful of what you're saying and only say what you want to happen, man. Don't be just talking. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be talking. You know. But yeah, that's my call. But yeah, try to catch it on the family.
I found
man.
it.
He got the
I got it.
We
gonna rock that joint in a minute. I'll take this other call. We gonna rock this joint.
All right, love.
Yes, sir. SBGB TV live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
What's happening? How you doing?
Hey, you gotta take it off speaker. That thing going crazy.
I'm on my laptop. That's why.
Okay.
What's happening? How you doing?
What's going on? What's popping?
Shit, just got back to the crib. Got out the shower and shit just rolled up and relaxing and shit. Finally off my feet.
Okay, what's good with you? We talking about the situation in Chicago. The guy didn't get a jury up.
Yeah, I mean that shit it's fucked up to say it right, but that shit is almost inevitable.
The language for me,
like,
please.
Oh, you said my language,
yeah.
my cursing.
Yeah, you going hard. You ain't
No,
throwing
I
one in
don't
there.
mean it like that. No, I don't mean it like that.
Okay.
It don't come from a negative place. That's how I speak. But I understand. I get that a lot.
Right. So how you feel about that situation?
I mean, like I said, it's fucked up. It's messed up or whatever, but it's inevitable. Like, it's a dog-eat-dog world. Like, it's always somebody wants some, you know what I'm saying? And some of these motherfuckers will just go to the lowest, the dirtiest to get nothing, to get a motherfucking, you get dinosaur years for doing
you got it. You
called
going
5,
hard.
that was 5 minutes.
Baby girl, the MFers. Take it easy for me.
My bad.
Right.
It ain't even purposely. I promise it ain't purposely, but I got you though, because it's your domain.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
So what was you saying? Say that again.
I said it's messed up, but the thing about it is, in all reality, it's sad. You know what I'm saying? But it's inevitable. And what I mean by inevitable is the fact that, like I said, it's a dog-eat-dog world. It's a bucket of crabs. Everybody wants something. Nobody wants nobody to move further than them. And it don't even be about that. Like, niggas will rob you for your hopes and your dreams. They rob you with a shirt off your back anywhere you go. That's not just Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, overseas. You know what I'm saying? Like, everywhere. It's inevitable. Like motherfuckers be fucked up in the head. Like,
Come on, I just told
oh
you.
my
You said
bad,
it again.
my bad.
You a
But
girl, but
I
listen, you a
did
girl
look,
though,
but I
right?
held on for like that 2 minutes and I ain't say the
You a
MF word
girl
without
though,
it.
baby. You a girl. You gotta tighten up.
Nah, I mean I'm a woman. Yeah, I'm a woman, but
Yes, you gotta tighten up. You know, I'm gonna
I
tell you
did
something though,
I did
right?
say I'm trying to be respectful. I did.
But let
I
me tell
won't
you something
lie.
though, right? I want to learn you something, right? When you talk like that, right? You know that as a woman, that limits the range of men that are gonna
Oh,
wanna.
that's not what I care about.
But I'm
I
saying it ain't
mean,
about caring. But you know,
yeah, but
as a
I'm
woman,
still growing. I got a long way to go. So just like you told me, like I need to watch my language. The reason why I did agree to that, number one, because I do need to watch my language. That's the first thing I thought about. Like, okay, I'm a lady, you right. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's not purposely at all. But I do understand there's a
that comes from
problem.
the niggas that you've been around though.
No, I mean, all I got is brothers, so
That come from the niggas you've been around.
shit.
Right?
Shit. No, I mean, I am who I am. I won't say it comes from anybody, but we are a product of our environment. But
That comes from the niggas you around. We all learn from what we observe. You understand what I'm saying? That's just how we learn from what we observe. So you observed a lot of language like that. So you replicated it and you do the same thing.
I mean, cool.
Yeah, so you know you gotta try to take that out of there, baby. You know you sound like a nice
Okay, it ain't
lady.
gonna happen overnight. I just obviously I acknowledged it. You know, first thing is acknowledging that it's a problem. I acknowledged it, and I'll let you know I acknowledged it. So I wasn't trying to curse like I said or whatever. I wasn't trying to. Let me just.
Yeah, you sound a lot better when you don't cuss. I just wanted to tell you that.
I mean, I curse, so like I'm not gonna bullshit.
See, look.
I told you. See, it's not purposely.
Come on. I need you. I wanted to hear. I want to hear what you got to say, but I want to hear it clean. When you go to work, you don't talk like this. I ain't even going for that.
Nigga.
You talk like this at work? You talk like this in the courtroom?
I ain't never had to go to court.
You ain't never went to court for a traffic ticket? You ain't never had a traffic ticket?
No.
What?
I never even been fingerprinted before. Last time I was in court or anything, when I was 17, I was 3/4 away from being 18. I was 17. Went to Miami with my bitch. She was 19. That's somebody I jumped off the porch with. And motherfucking
Come on, baby. Damn, we just talked about this. They poisoned
I'm telling
you,
you,
baby.
The last time I've been fingerprinted, like
they poisoned you. You know that, right, baby? Because the people you've been around, they poisoned you. They gave you this mentality.
What mentality? You on here to talk about somebody
I'm being honest with you.
I'm just trying to vibe with you. Like,
but I want you to not cuss.
This whole conversation to a debacle. It ain't gotta be like that.
I don't want you to cuss.
I ain't here to fight you.
I don't want you to fight me. I want you to think about you cussing.
That's not something I'm look, I've been drinking a little bit. I'm done drinking now. Like I said, I'm smoking right now. I'm on my laptop, I'm on the phone. I'm just trying to catch a vibe. Like me cursing, like that really shouldn't bother you. Is it gonna fuck up? Like, okay.
I'm telling you, it's on my platform. I'm working on my platform not to have so much cussing.
I mean, we on fucking social media, so that's what happened.
Baby, come on, baby. You gotta tighten up, baby.
Nobody that curses and somebody that just keeps you clean.
Listen, baby.
It ain't even gonna be that type of, you know what I'm saying,
Listen, baby, baby.
I ain't telling you how to run your stuff or whatever. I'm just on here listening to beats.
Listen, baby.
Trying to catch a vibe, and you know what I'm saying. You really ain't fucking with me.
I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you, baby. Yeah, I appreciate you calling it. Just take it easy, all right? Damn. Hey, yo, on God, right? I can't be around no women like that. I ain't even gonna lie. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? I can't be around no women like that. That right there, come on, baby. I don't want to be talking to you like I'm talking to a nigga. That's how I gotta talk to a nigga. I gotta get aggressive with the nigga, and you know what I'm saying? I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, like a nigga. Like, come on. You called into the show, talk like a lady. You know, you got a nice tone. But I'm like, damn, they done bothered you, and you felt like you gotta get aggressive to every nigga you talk to with the language. Every nigga you talk to, you gotta be like, yeah, nigga, yeah, come on, baby. I wanted to talk to a sweet young lady that had some dialogue for the conversation. I thought we had one there. Damn. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let's see what happened here.
Kevin Watson's murder has already been viewed nearly 2 million times on Facebook as he was killed in the middle of his Facebook Live. In that video, you can see him getting out of his car before hearing a single gunshot fired, happening mere blocks away from this police station here in South Austin.
Get into it with y'all, because y'all ain't got no respect. What's up, bro? What's up?
Kevin Watson's final moments captured on Facebook Live as gunfire rang out in this parking lot Wednesday evening on Madison near LeClaire Avenue in Chicago's South Austin neighborhood.
He was choking for breath. He was trying to struggle to breathe.
All of it unfolding right after Watson left his cousin's job at this nearby liquor store to begin his Facebook Live in his car.
I wouldn't let him walk out the store. I wouldn't let him walk out the store. He's a good man for this community. No matter what he's done, he helped people, you know? He helped me get this job in there.
Close friends turned heartbroken witnesses say as Watson was walking to his car.
And he was talking to a guy, and he was going to his car, and then the guy followed behind him. So when the guy followed behind him, pulled a gun on him. So he was trying to blast with the gun, and the gun went off.
Police say the 40-year-old was shot in his chest.
I rubbed his palm, and I squeezed his hand. He wouldn't squeeze back.
Relatives tell us he leaves behind a 6-year-old son and say Watson was killed just weeks shy of his own birthday.
We're going to have to figure out how to move on and be strong day to day and help each other get past this, because this didn't just hurt one person. This hurt a lot of us.
Police haven't given a motive behind the shooting so far.
Yeah, man. You know, it's a lot of jealousy and envy in the hood, man. Yeah, man. We all know it, man. And he made it through 4 other situations with temps on his life. In that one situation, one shot took him up out of here, man. You gotta pay attention, man. Yeah. You know, I ain't gonna lie, right? You know, I've been in the streets my whole life, right? And I'm like enjoying my crib. You feel me? I enjoy being in the house. I literally enjoy it. Man, me personally, I enjoy it, man. The streets, yeah, man. When you get older, man, and that shit, man, I don't know. Some people never like mature from that, so they get stuck out there. Man, listen, go where you going and get out the street. But we're gonna play this video of his Facebook Live. I found it. So we're gonna play the video of the Facebook Live. But understanding to get out the street, man. You know, you go somewhere, bam. Especially when you know it's an area where it's gonna go down. You know it's gonna go down, man. You gotta go swing through, go where you going and keep it moving. All that sitting around, then he's sitting on live riffing about something. And it definitely happened. You feel me? Make sure y'all smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, man, and share this live. And I mean, hold up. Yeah. Let me see here. We're going to put this joint up here, y'all. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button, man. Share this live.
Like, that be that she want to get into it with y'all because y'all ain't got no respect. What's up, bro? What's up? Hell no.
Fam, most of us can agree. Being on live in 2025 is one of the most dangerous things you can do, especially if you make it a habit. Start showing your patterns, your favorite spots, and before you know it, somebody got you lined up before you even get to log off. Well, that's what happened tonight. As I was winding down, something popped up on my timeline that made me stop in my tracks. A man from Chicago gunned down on live, and what it looked like an alleged robbery gone wrong. But this the wild part. After doing a little digging, I realized something similar had happened just a month ago, either to him or somebody close to him. And looking at the video, you can see the signs, the sunglasses, a white car stalling him in the background, and the way he kind of knew something wasn't right. But here's the kicker. He was going off on nightclub owners, talking about the nightlife, where he liked to be in. And we all know in 2025, being out just to be out is risky business, especially when you got people watching. Then there's the aftermath. Someone claiming to be his cousin shows up way too calm, walk right up to the car. You gotta ask yourself, how did he even get that close? How they make him get out the car, then shoot him, and all of a sudden his folks just start appearing. Tonight we're going over the details that's presented thus far, paying our respects and letting the audience decide for yourself. But more than anything, hopefully somebody hears this and learn from this before it's too late. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no ain't, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Fan meet Tugs Mulawasa from Chicago, Illinois. He's a dad, he like to go out, he do promoting, and he often voices his opinion via Facebook Live. Now I noticed where he unfortunately lost his life is where he often hang. And as we mentioned, going live and letting people know your hangout spot is a huge no-no. A couple months ago, he went to Facebook and said the following. I'm in a gas station on Madison and Cicero, and this shorty said, who made your chain? I tell him he lost, right? Then he asks how much. I give him the price to leave out, come in with two more of his homies, and tell them what I told him. Now they standing around looking, trying to see who's gonna make the move. I'm just standing there like a dummy, hoping my haircut decent enough for the Chicago mugshot page. Cause I know y'all be riding in Memphis. But on a serious note, man, just leave me alone. I promise this shit will never end the well in Memphis, think. This ain't sugar, it's salt. Good night. And ironically enough, that's the same chain allegedly he had on while he was on live less than 3 hours ago of me doing his video and being gunned down. It was a Tugs chain. I'm assuming it was real. I'm assuming he told them that. And if I had to bet, I bet $1 those probably the same perpetrators who did this. Fast forward 4 months after that post, August 13th, 2025, Wednesday afternoon at around 6:14, at the same location at the 5000 block of West Madison Street in South Austin, Chicago, Tugs, 42 years old, was in a parking lot at a location when he was shot by an offender who, as you'll later see in the video, approached in an unknown vehicle. But try to point out the things you see in his glasses while he talking. That's why I'm gonna play about 12 minutes of this live leading up to the situation, and it happened off camera, but you can hear everything. And then notice how calm people are speaking after, and some are actually frantic, and you can tell they was concerned. But then someone come in this car who seemed to claim to be his cousin. Notice the phone was on live and just flip it down instantly.
Fucking son killing me. Yeah. Put this AC back on a little bit. everybody. Big Mike. It's crazy, ain't it? Good evening, good afternoon. So, as y'all know, you feel me? I was speaking last night about a situation or about the situation in Mike. Yeah, I was a little drunk, but I was serious. But I don't know if something was heard wrong or whatever. First of all, I didn't pay to get in there. I never said I got paid in there. If you listen to my line. The next most important part is all the promoters, Blackie Wacky, Sharice, Mike Larry, Eli brother, Shooter, Bop, you feel me? Like all the promoters, when y'all come out, when y'all fuck with them, they're gonna make sure that y'all have a good motherfucking Vontae, you know what I'm saying? Tay, all them people, they're gonna make sure you have a good time at the shit they promote at. They gonna, you feel me? They're gonna talk to you, they're gonna handle, they're gonna make sure all that shit is dead. Like I said, the promoters are my people. You feel me? They get and they make shit happen. But me going outside and being around the club life and shit like that, you know, like it be people asking me to promote. You feel me? Man, though, you should throw your hat around, you should promote because you can bring motherfuckers out type shit. You feel me? But I don't, like, the promoter's cool. I learned a lot from them. If I did want to do that shit and bring people out, because as much as I'm out, what's up, bro? As much as I'm out, I really could. The problem is and never will be an issue with promoters or the promoters. The issue be with the owners. And the owners do not, they own the shit, you feel me? They have the security. They pay the security, you feel me? You got to teach your security, you feel me? Or have them when you got somebody coming in visiting your motherfucking establishment, like to show respect and love to your patrons. At the end of the motherfucking day, the promoters, not a problem. They have a hard time to park. They have a hard time to do a lot of shit in that shit because they got to argue with the owners, you feel me? And owners, I don't give a fuck how y'all feel. Yes. It don't matter. I'm tagging all promoters. I should have tagged you too. It don't matter. I'm just talking about period. No matter where you at as a promoter, I can tag anybody. It ain't about Taco too. It ain't about, I'm clearly saying I fuck with all promoters. So I can tag all of y'all. Y'all don't want me tagged, then whatever. I'm tagging y'all ass. You feel me? On what I'm saying. Talk to me when you see me in person. Like I said, I fuck with all the promoters. Yo, I fuck with all the promoters. Y'all my people. When I come out, we get sessions. We have a good time. I never had an issue with no promoter in the history of me coming outside. Again, I never had an issue with no promoter in the history of me coming outside. I fuck with y'all. I support every promoter because y'all my people. You too, Dianca, so shut your ass up. I support my people. The issue is not with y'all. The issue is with the owners, with their security. Like all this shit, they don't treat my, even when you go to Bevy, bro, you feel me? Like y'all know, bro, like a motherfucker then they gotta pay their rent to get inside some of these motherfucking clubs and bars. You feel me? Hold on, if I come in with a hat, you gonna say, oh, okay, you can't wear no hats in here. So I gotta pay you $100 to wear my hat up in this bitch. Oh, okay, cool. Shut your ass up, dog. I'm in business right now. So I gotta pay $100 to wear my hat up in here, you feel me? I can't wear gym shoes, I gotta pay another $100 to wear my gym shoes. Then I still gotta pay $60 at the door to get in this motherfucker. You feel me? And then, come on, man. Then I gotta get up here to drink some motherfucking $25 a shot. Like, all this shit that y'all do, bro. We paying $300 before we even get inside Dollar Establishment. Mind you, we coming to support y'all. So again, there's never an issue with the promoters because, and then y'all don't get them, they don't get y'all promoters enough love and respect for what y'all do. Y'all actually bring motherfuckers out to their establishment and to their venues. You feel me? You too, cuz. Fuck what they said. They can screenshot whatever, cuz you the DJ and the promoters. When it comes to these establishments, y'all bring the crowds, bro. They gotta respect that shit. You feel me? Y'all bring the fucking crowds to this shit, bro. At the end of the day, they might have a little something going on if they pop, you know, to get their own. But guess what? Y'all bring out the people, bro. They gotta give y'all respect. They not paying y'all enough. You feel me? If you ask me, in my personal opinion, that ain't my field. But again, I'm still gonna speak how I feel about anything. There ain't no motherfucker gonna do nothing to me about it. You feel me? But like, come on, bro. Hold on. Tell him to pull that. I'm gonna tell him to pull that and look at this shit.
You doing something more live.
All right. So they don't pay y'all enough, bro. Yeah, y'all go. Because they don't pay y'all enough and they don't give y'all enough respect or give y'all the control that y'all have to control the crowd. And it don't even be, it's not really a crowd control. A lot of shit happen because when we get in front of these clubs, yeah, first of all, security, like I said last night, security be mad. They stand on the motherfucking door 8 hours, they ain't getting paid enough. So now they treating the motherfuckers who coming to the door. You feel me? And I'm not letting no motherfucker mistreat me. Fuck what a motherfucker talking about, bro. Like I said, when I come into these clubs and these bars and these establishments, 9 times out of 10, you feel me? It's money. I'm not even finna go through all that because I ain't trying to stun. I'm just being honest. You feel me? My jewelry, this shit costs thousands. I'm not finna walk no 2 motherfucking blocks when you got parks in front of your shit and you want to reserve them because I'm coming to support you to spend my money anyway. And it's 7 or 8 motherfucking park. You telling me I can't park right there. You don't control that park. From now on, I'm parking right there. Call the police, motherfucker. And they gonna tell your dumb ass the same thing. And if you touch or go near my car, I'm gonna leave your ass right there by my shit. They go over the owners, the security, whoever. That's how I'm coming from now on. And that's just being honest. Don't tell me I can't park. You don't got no control over. Don't nobody control these motherfucking city streets, man. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. But they need to give y'all respect. You feel me? They need to stop playing. Check y'all security. Coach them on how to engage with people when you dealing with them because you can't talk to people reckless. You can't treat them reckless just because you mad or just because you going through some shit. Girl, you'll be all right. You can't treat a motherfucker bad just because you having a bad day, security, whatever. You feel me? The owners like when we come into these motherfucking establishments, we coming to support y'all. Because if ain't nobody coming up in that bitch and it's dry, eventually that bitch gonna be off the map. So you gotta appreciate the people who support you and fuck with you. And that's what I'm saying. Like that's just all that it is. You feel me? Like business is business. I run a good business, and anybody that fuck with me, you feel me? They come and they say something ain't right, or a motherfucker said something wrong or did something wrong to them, and they deal with me. And I got to hear one of my people did something. Guess what? I got to get on their ass. You can't treat nobody like that that's spending their money. You feel me? That's coming out to support you. You feel me? Because you could go any place. We can go any place. You feel me? But black motherfuckers just tend to do too much, bro. And I'm tired of that shit. You feel me? Like, for real. Black motherfuckers tend to do too much, bro, and want to overcharge because a motherfucker feel like a motherfucker got it, bro. Feel me? Give us a day. Let's in that bitch. Free or something, or make the shit, you feel me? Like, where people could come in, you know what I'm saying, have themselves, enjoy a good time without spending $1 million motherfucking dollars, you feel me? Motherfucker want to come out and have fun, you feel me? Nobody want to argue. But shit, I ain't trying to come out and spend $500 every motherfucking night neither. It's always the key, that shit, you feel me? But the good thing about it is, we don't have them problems at the touch. It's good parking. It's great food. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have them type of problems at the touch. That's one thing I can say. You feel me? Vail, the owner there, you feel me? He engaged with people. He show love. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And I'm taking a direct shot because a motherfucker be sitting back. My thing is this. If you're a manager, if you're a security, if you got anything to do, even the promoter step in, you feel me? My thing be when people get positions or they get places they get too big headed, it's like, okay, I got it going now. Like, you just here. Like, I don't give a fuck what you own. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not that big in this shit. You feel me? Like, get the fuck up out of here. You feel me? So, if you got a manager like yesterday at Mike's, the manager see me, bro. That nigga see me. I don't know his motherfucking name, and I let him know. Bro, you see me complaining. You see me saying something. You sitting that nigga, and you looking at me like, you ain't tried to address me like, hey, homie, can I help you? And that's the thing, though. This is what I said, though. I said, okay, listen. I've been in this motherfucking hour now. You know what I'm saying? I've been in this motherfucking hour now. My people that came up here, they said they can't get up here. I say, listen, bro, it's 7, 8 parts open, bro. Y'all want us to park 2 blocks just to come fuck with y'all when y'all know somebody. I've been here over an hour now. You feel me? Taco Tuesday, when I approached them, it was after 11 o'clock. Taco Tuesday usually shut down about 12 o'clock, 1:30. If you got 7, 8 parts open by then, bro, 9 times out of 10, Ain't no motherfucker coming there, bro. You feel me? So this is what I said. I said, listen, bro, if they do come, let us park right here. You feel me? If they do come get me. We'll move the car so they can get the space. We will move our car, whatever car we need so they can get the space, just let us get the park. So now oh no, we can't do that. No, you just gotta find somewhere else to park. Who the fuck is you talking to? You feel me? Like, who the fuck is you talking to for real, even talking like that? Like, that be the shit, and that's what make a motherfucker be wanting to get into it with y'all, because y'all ain't got no respect. What's up, bro? What's up? Hell no.
Wow. He was popping it hard. Yeah, he was popping it hard. I'm saying, how he couldn't see that though? Like, how didn't he see that?
They calling him now, bro.
Yeah. I don't know how he didn't see that.
No, nobody touch nothing over here. Hey! This is my blood cousin, fuck. I got it. I'm trying to find the key because this bitch a lot and this shit ain't. Huh? And that's why I'm finna see. Phone. Oh, boy, it's smoke.
It definitely was some bud in there.
At some point, we gotta be real, man. Going live in 2025 and
Man, you gotta be on point, man. Straight up. You gotta be on point, man. He wasn't paying attention at all. Yeah, he wasn't paying attention at all. Yeah, you gotta be on point, man. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button too. Share the live. Yeah.
I love
SBGB TV live calling was popping, Mel G.
Yeah, man, he was way too comfortable out there, man. Like, way too comfortable and way too tough. We got this thing in Cleveland, man. When it's time to go, we don't parking lot pimp. We ain't sitting in no cars. You ain't getting no action in the club. That's on you. Or the bar or whatever. We out for that very reason.
Yeah.
You never know who watching you, been plotting on you for weeks, watching you spend all that money, you popping and doing all that, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You talking about $1,000 just to wear my hat, this and the third. I say, oh yeah, he one of them. He one of them. Want to come in the club, be known, be famous. He say he be in every spot, this, that, and the third, and talking about the promoters and stuff, which means he a known figure. He probably pop the same stuff everywhere he go. Like, he was sitting in that car way too long, not even paying attention. Don't nobody move like that, man. I feel bad for him, but man, he tripping.
Yeah, it cost him his life.
Yeah, that's sad, but it's like, man, everybody know, man. Like, man, I'm out. I leave the club before it closed, before the spot over with, everything. Like, I'm not doing that, man, for that reason. That's crazy. And why he ain't just get dude the chain when he was yanking at him? Just tell him, like, take it. You got a pistol out yanking at your chain. Just give it to him.
Just give it to him.
Yeah, it's over with. You caused that on yourself. Buy another one. It's over with.
Just give it to him. That's it.
Yeah, you still got your life. You can buy another one. You can't buy another life, man.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. I really. And then you in Chicago. Come on, man. Come on, man. That don't mean not even just Chicago. It could be anywhere. Like, but come on, man. I feel bad for him for real. Like, but it's like, come on, man. You posting. You too old for that. You know better, man.
Yeah.
Out there flashy, chain wearing. He doing his little hustling on the side or whatever, all type of stuff. Everybody watching everything go on. You think them young boys ain't about to pull up on you like, hey, let me holler at you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. That don't really. He was way too comfortable, man. Way too comfortable. Like, rest in peace to him, but I don't know, man. That'd be a lesson to somebody else that see this happen. Like, get up through, man. They ain't playing fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I said I'll chime in on the topic.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
So.
Yeah, man. Let me see if I can find the brother speaking. Let me see if I can find the brother speaking, man. Yeah, that was a messy one. That was a messy one. I'm trying to see if I can find where the brother was speaking. Yeah, because the brother spoke out. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I see the brother where the brother spoke at. I don't know, is that his brother right there? Let me see. I don't know if this was. Nah, I don't think that was his brother. Yeah, that ain't his brother. Hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to see if I see the brother. Where the brother spoke out at. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Matter of fact, you know what? Somebody had sent me this joint right here. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. Alright, hold up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin', Blue Chicken?
Wait, put down. I'm back. My bad.
Okay.
I'm here though. I'm moving around. What's going on, baby? How you doing on this Friday?
What's going on? Everything good, Blue Chicken. How you feeling?
You know what? I can't complain. If I did, would nobody listen but God? So why complain? Make a difference.
Yeah, it's life.
What's going on? Hey, I know we're moving along. You gonna do anything about the gentleman over there in the Midwest?
I understand what you said. I'm about to play the video of this dude's brother. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's probably who I'm talking about. The one who just was brought to his demise on FaceTime Live.
That's what we've been talking about for the last 30 minutes. I don't know what you're saying, Blue Chicken Baby. What you talking about?
Wait, hello?
I said, I don't know what you're saying. That's what we've been talking about for the last 30 minutes.
Oh, no, I just got the channel on. I'm just moving around so we can make sure you get your ups, but I'm just moving around. I'm cooking. We late today. It's Friday, you know. Started school Thursday, so 9th grade. My little man went to 9th grade. He coming home telling me about all the girls. I'm like, oh, okay, you know, but no, just moving around. And yeah, I just saw it today. It came across my feed, so I'm just having the time, like in the last hour, to really look at the feed, but then just pull it up and like it, and then go back and watch it. So, no, I'm good, baby. We're over here. We got the fried chicken, the fried broccoli, and the macaroni and cheese, and some salad. We're good though. We're finna eat, baby.
Okay, well, we ready to run this thing of his brother talking now. We just ran the stuff about him, but we're gonna run the stuff about his brother now.
Okay, then I'll be tuned right now. I'm finna sit for a minute right quick.
Okay.
Okay, baby, in a minute.
All I know is, you know, I see the social media shit. Yeah. Shit people saying and all that. You know, we don't really give no fuck about no balloon release. None of that shit gonna bring my brother back. What I want people to understand is I've been preaching for years. I've been preaching for years to not trust no motherfucker. The bro had a big heart. He had a big heart. He kept trusting niggas, helping niggas, looking out for niggas. And now he gone. They tried it, 4 or 5 times to get him out the way. And they finally got him. They finally got him. And it's sad because motherfucker don't think about his family. Because you got down for nothing. Y'all got down for nothing. It wasn't even worth it. Y'all got down for nothing. And what's fucked up, it wasn't worth it. The best thing, I ain't gonna even say the best thing, I'm just gonna say, I wish we could have had one more conversation. But I know what's going on. Black people hate each other over materialistic shit. We hate each other over materialistic shit. That was his chain. That was his shit. That was his chain. That was his. He paid for that. It took some time to pay for that shit. He worked for that shit. You got niggas on here talking about, oh,
It was fake. It was, man, listen, man. Bro worked his ass off for that little ass chain. And he didn't die behind it. But we know it's more to the story than that, though. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm the nigga that's always preaching peace. I'm always preaching peace. Because I love my people. But I'm all out of love now. I don't have no more love. Ain't no more love left in me, man, for niggas. Ain't no more love left in me for niggas, man. You niggas killed a man over some hate, a chain, nigga done fucked your bitch, or whatever. It wasn't smart. I'll be honest with you. That wasn't smart. Now, I know detectives already let me know that they watching me, but they scared of what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do nothing. That nigga was loved by a lot of motherfucking people. I don't have to do nothing. When this shit come to light, all I can do is start praying for y'all. For the motherfuckers who did that. All I can do is pray for you. It's gonna come to light. It's gonna come to light. Y'all took away my little brother for nothing. That nigga done survived 5 shootings up there. 5. Then he downed me from 1 motherfucking shot. I'm mad than a motherfucker at you, too. I'm mad. I'm mad, nigga. I'm mad. I'm mad, too. I'm mad than a motherfucker, bro. You let too many hating ass niggas see you had that big heart. You had that big ass heart. You kept letting these hating ass niggas get close to you, bro. And I kept telling you. I told you a million times. These niggas don't like you. They don't fuck with you. They hate you. They hated your rubber, your energy. They hated everything about you. They never liked you. But you still showed grace. You still would look out for these same motherfuckers, bro. You looked out for these niggas, man. And I kept telling you, why you think me and Shorty don't pop out? Because we know what's going on. We know niggas don't like us. Niggas been trying to figure out for years what a motherfucker doing. How a motherfucker doing it. We mind our business. We stay out of people's way. That's the goal, bro. There's no motherfucking way that you shouldn't be here with Juju right now. There's no way, bro. You shouldn't be here with Juju. Because of a hating ass nigga that wanted a chain that he couldn't do shit with. For the stupid motherfuckers that came and robbed him for the chain, you didn't even get the chain. And then even if you would have got the fucking chain, the chain has a tracker in it. It's got a tracker in it. I'm the motherfucker who made the chain. The chain has a tracker in it. We don't do stupid shit to where people gonna do dumb shit like this. Y'all took my brother life over a chain. Over a chain. Wasn't worth it, fellas. And, you know, detectives, I know y'all watching my live. I know y'all watching. I gave y'all 24 hours.
Come the money, I'm getting to it. I ain't worried about no bitch. I just might go drop another 60,000 on my wrist. I ain't arguing back and forth with a broke nigga, bitch. I'm out here getting rich. Yeah. home, I'll get back and forth. I'm too rich for that. I'll throw bread on niggas' head. Ain't no tip for tat. Apple pay your life. Hit them with a tap.
Yeah. Bro going too hard. He said, the people already know. I guess he get active out there and they watching it. And y'all hear that song? He said he'll put it on your head. Apple Pay. Yeah, the streets ain't got no love for nobody. Nobody. And the boy been up there and had 5 attempts on his life. And he's still sitting in the car on the block. Man. The 6th time was it. He's still sitting on the same block that they done tried to get him up out of here on. Man, you gotta smarten up, man. Rest in peace to that brother. But you gotta smarten up, man. Yeah. You gotta smarten up, man. Rest in peace to that brother, man. Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah. Life. You gotta be mindful, though. It's a lesson, man. A lesson to others. Stay out of areas where you know it's going down at. Stay out of areas where you know it's going down at. Because you never know. And then he talking slick about people on the live, though. He was talking filthy. You know, talking filthy on the live. Straight up. And who knows who was watching that live, because he was talking to promoters that was on the live. Saying, I'm going to say what I want. Who going to do what? Then you talking about you going to leave people at the car if they mess with the car. And where was that joint at? That's one thing, though. Like, that's the only thing that confused me about people that talk about they ready with that thing. They don't never have it ready when it's going down. Nobody got the thing ready when it's going down. But, you know, everybody want to install fear in others to try to do something with them, to say that they got that thing. But when it go down, the thing don't be nowhere. It be under the seat or something. You know what I'm saying? In the trunk. It be, you know, in the back pocket of the seat or something. That joint don't be right where it need to be. Like, if you that type of joker that want to scream that you got the biscuit, the Roscoe ready at all times, have it ready. You feel me? Yeah. If that's you, just have it ready. You know, stop leaving it in the trunk. Stop leaving it wherever you leave it at. Nigga, be ready. And it seemed like he was in the Baghdad, in the danger zone. Because if it happened 5 times out there, nigga, you know what it is. You known for getting shot out there. Nigga, you supposed to have that thing, man. Straight ready. But these jokers be doing a lot of pump faking on the internet, man. You know, that, and listen, you know, like when I see 600 keep flashing the strap on there, that don't mean nothing if somebody want to get at you. It's like that you keep showing the nigga that you got the strap, telling the nigga that you gonna bust and Nah, all it do is make somebody ready to squeeze. That's it. It makes somebody ready to squeeze. You know? So, man, if you about that life and you talking about you about that life, you better be about that life when somebody come check your temperature, though. That's the thing. If you really about that life and you saying that you got it on you all the time and I'm ready and if it go down, I'm a nigga. When somebody come check your temperature, you better be ready to get busy. You know, he should have been ready to pop it through the door. Straight up. You better be ready to pop through the door instantly. But nah, everybody want to make it look like they ready. I got it on me. I'm ready. It gets sticky, you ain't got nothing on you. You ain't ready. And then you lose your life. Yeah. That's a situation right there though, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's a situation, man. Yeah, man. You know, if there's any members that want me to pull them up, you know, and we can rap about this, let me know, man. I pinned the link at the top of the chat. You must be a member, though. If you're a member, I can pull you up to the stage and we can rap about this. You know, and if you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. You know, hit that subscribe button too. Yeah, share this live. If you are a member, we can pull you on the stage. You can come to the front, hit that link, and we can talk about it. Let me know how you feel about it. Cause dude was definitely going in on everybody. And I'm sure niggas knew his location because they knew where he hung out at. They knew where he was going to be. You know, they probably know the background, where he was backed up in at. Yeah, they know his car. They know him. And he was popping it. You know, they know him, man. And now they called him on it. You know, he wasn't ready. Nigga just said a couple seconds before how he had the joint ready for the promoters. Yeah, I'm ready. My car this and y'all this and that and man. Yeah. This is what I say though about, you know, people that be talking that they fighting, that they gonna do this to that person. And don't nobody pay attention to that stuff because when you popping it like that, you ain't ready for the surprise. When a nigga call you on that, you ain't ready. You ain't expecting it. So somebody gonna call you on all, when dudes be popping, yeah, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. And those people, it's like, come on, man. You talking yourself out of preparation. You ain't being prepared. You trying to send the wolf ticket. And when they call you on it, man, you better be prepared. Because it can get real messy. And it did with his situation, man. Yeah, it did. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let me see. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, man. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, he wasn't prepared, man. Yeah, he wasn't prepared at all. At all. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show.
Hey, how you doing?
State your name, where you calling in from.
This Crystal, and I'm calling from Detroit.
What's up, Crystal from Detroit? What's poppin'?
You know one who said I cuss a lot.
We passed that. What's poppin'?
Okay. Shit. I'm finally in the bed. Tired of taking out my hair, so I'm gonna finish the rest tomorrow. And probably finna roll up again before I go to sleep or whatever. And just listen to beats and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Weekend shit.
Okay, what's poppin', Crystal? We talking about the guy.
Who?
The guy that got killed in Chicago.
Oh yeah. I told you, like, I feel like that happens everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's inevitable. And that's sad to even say. Like, that's a terrible thing to even think about this world, but that's just what it is, and it's scary. Niggas, what I put your hopes and your dreams, you know? It's scary. It's real scary, you know? No matter if we in America or overseas or wherever, you know? It's just ugly. So, yeah. That's fucked up. Something like that had happened in us. Are you still on the phone?
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, Kirk and Rashida's son. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, man. Yeah. Crystal don't understand, man. It's like, you know, Crystal don't understand, man. She don't understand, man. Yeah. She don't understand. Yeah, she don't understand. I can't get Crystal to understand. You know what I'm saying? I can't get Crystal to understand, man.
The son of Love and Hip Hop stars Rashida and Kurt Frost, the suspect in the shooting death of Atlanta rapper T Hood. 11 Alive, Stephanie Haynock joining us from the newsroom. Steph, the two seem to be connected through T Hood's girlfriend.
That's what we're learning this morning, Aisha. Kelsey Frost, she is the daughter of reality stars Kirk and Rashida Frost, listed as a resident of the home where this deadly shooting of 33-year-old rapper Tevin Hood happened on Friday. And according to social media posts, she and the rapper were in an alleged relationship. Well, now police naming her younger brother, 24-year-old Kai Frost, as the suspect in the rapper's shooting death. On August the 9th, police found the rapper shot inside a home in Snellville around 7 p.m. Police say the younger Frost and other witnesses remained on the scene after the shooting. In an update Wednesday, police now say the shooting is being investigated as a possible self-defense case. According to the latest report, Gwinnett County Police say a domestic disturbance occurred at the residence, resulting in a female victim sustaining physical injuries. That report also says that the shooter arrived to the residence after the physical altercation had taken place and separated himself from the residence before the shooting occurred. Police say the suspect, Kai Frost, and witnesses continue to cooperate with law enforcement and that more information will be released as the investigation continues. Aisha.
All right, Steph, has Kelsey Frost, the alleged girlfriend of T Hood, said anything about his death and then her brother being named as the suspect?
Not that we know of right now, but she has posted on her Instagram, including multiple photos of herself and rapper T Hood 5 days ago. The caption said, Aisha, I love you and I can't wait to hold you again.
All right, Steph, thank you. We'll keep following this story as more details come out.
Rashida and Kurt Frost's son. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Really, though. if the boyfriend was putting his hands on his sister and he wanted to go over there and defend her. Yeah. That's a no-no for me though, right? I'ma just keep it a buck. It's a no-no for me, right? And that's just how I look at it. You know, some people look at it different, but I'm not going through for nobody getting involved with anybody's relationship issues. Not me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Some people look at it different. I don't care how I'm related to you. I don't care how I know you. I'm not getting involved with nobody's relationship issue. I don't care how I know you. Call 911. Don't call me. I'm not putting my life on the line for whatever you got going on. That's just me. You know what I mean? Because now, dude is in the ground, gone, and they called 911. And you locked up. Them people want to push the charge on you. So, what did you accomplish? People better start thinking, right? And I'm just keeping it a buck. Straight up. Ain't no way, shape, or form. I don't care how I know you, how you relate to me. I'm not coming to nobody's rescue about nothing. Call 911. Because when it all go down, right? They gonna call 911 and say what you did. You understand this, right? When it go down and somebody get rocked, oh, they gonna say you did it. I don't care if you the brother, the sister, mom, dad, uncle, whatever, aunt. They gonna say you did it. Don't call me. I ain't coming. Yeah. You know, I mean, I had to learn that the hard way. You know, this is why I'm so firm about it. I had to learn it the hard way. Don't ever call me for anything that you going with, that you got going on. Call 911. Straight up. That's just what I'm saying. And I had to learn that from grandma. I'm going to keep it a buck. Grandma's told me that after I had the situation. She said, you tell him to call 911. I said, dang. Why didn't I think about that before? Yeah. I got through that situation. I said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Call 911. That's my famous line for anybody calling me for assistance. Nigga, hell no. At all. Don't call me, call 911. Yeah. That's who you call. You know, they got some people, right, that'll say, man, I'll die for my kids or I'll go to jail for my kids. Not me. You gotta be crazy. Not me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Not me. Call 911. What? Because best believe, when the situation gets sticky, they gonna say, you did it. Ain't no, I didn't see nothing. I don't know who did it. Nah. And after you sit in that can and you sit there and everybody else living their life out there, oh man. Yeah. Not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nigga, shit, I'm ignoring everything. You know, I'm saying, yo, did you call 911? Huh? Yeah, don't call me. Yeah, well, I'm supposed to go get the strap and come through and make it bark at the same time? You want me to get the strap, come through, and make it bark so the cops will come after I make it bark and I go to jail? Yeah, all right. Nigga, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, not me though. So now, dude then got a case, homicide case, right? And I heard him saying something about self-defense, but I don't see how that's going to happen because you came over there with a strap with the intention. Whatever she was going through with the nigga, she stayed with the nigga. Hey, get away from him. If you don't like this nigga and he doing something wrong to you, get away from him. Straight up. The brother, right? About to go to the can if he ain't already there. And she probably worried about his funeral, his arrangements. Come on, man, you don't get in other people's stuff. I don't care if it's your brother, sister, aunt, uncle, mom, dad, kid. No, not like that. Nigga, call not. Listen, this is what those people is for. You call them. Straight up. This is what they for. They handle that. You know what I'm saying? Let them handle it. All right. Nigga, you don't take that in your own hands because you destroy your whole life behind that. Nigga, I'm not destroying my life for nobody. It's a lot of people, you know, they be talking that, oh man, listen, you got that. Nigga, don't call me. Yeah. I remember taking risks in my younger days with people having situations and just thankful that nothing went left and I'm getting in the middle of something, they calling me. Then I get older and have something with somebody that I created and they call me and I got a situation and I go to jail. Oh, yeah, that was the best lesson that I could have had. You know, because it wasn't whereas though I ain't getting out. I said, hold up. Oh, nah. Grandmom said it good. What? Tell them call 911. I said, oh, damn. That sounds good. Because I'll be damned if they ain't called 911 after. Like, hold up. They called 911 after. Why didn't y'all call 911 before y'all called me though? Like, let's be real. They called 911 after. Called 911 before you called me. Let's just keep it real. Nigga called 911 after ASAP. 911. Straight up. Call them before you called me. I ain't coming. Straight up. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand what I'm saying? Try it out. You'll be wishing you listened to me. You know what I'm saying? Try it out. I'm gonna call me. Anybody call me upset, I'm asking, do you want me to call 911 on three-way? Do you need me to call them on three-way? Oh, this person did this and this person did that. Should I call 911 on three-way? Because I want to make sure you cool. Don't call me and try to pull me into something and then y'all calling 911 later and now I'm in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Nah, hell no. And that's what happened. They go right back to the nigga. Go right back to the nigga. And now, if you in a situation, right, because of them calling you and involving you, now you locked up. If the nigga was still alive, if the nigga didn't check out, he go over there, get at the nigga, get arrested. He locked up. The nigga still alive. She gonna be right with the nigga. Man, you don't get in other people's stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how you related to them. Yeah, you let them deal with it and you give them the correct advice. If they don't want to call 911, then that means they ain't really got a problem. That's how I see it. They don't want to call 911, you ain't got no problem. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Some people like, oh man, I ain't called 911. Nah, if you don't want to call 911, you really ain't got no problem. Ree, I see you, Ree. I see you on Instagram, baby. Yeah. Man, call 911. Don't call me. I ain't coming. Nigga, not me. Nigga, no. Ain't got nothing for you. I can't help you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, that's just me. You know, some people gotta learn their own experiences, and you know, then they learn the hard way, and they wishing that, man, I should have just did it like this. You know, I had to learn the hard way. You feel me? I learned the hard way. See, when I tell y'all stuff, right, it be from my experiences a lot of times, because I've been through so many of them. So I'm telling y'all from my experience. If somebody call you with some BS, man, you direct them straight to 911. Call that. If you serious, call 911. You don't call me. Because now I come over there and do what I'm going to do. The first thing they going to do is say 911. Oh, man. Why y'all wait till after I get there, man, and get myself in something? Damn. You told them ask Chat GPT. Yeah, hey, listen, whatever they doing now, if it's ask Chat GPT, tell them ask Chat. What should you do? And they gonna talk back to you too. You know what I'm saying? Chat GPT gonna talk back to you. Yeah, but I ain't coming. Yeah, I ain't coming. Hell no. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't coming. Hell no. Let's keep it a buck. Yeah, I ain't coming. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button too. Yeah. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. I ain't coming. I ain't coming. Let's see what we got here. Let me see here.
Hope everybody getting off to a good start. Hey, to all the morning world.
Name in a verse.
Morning world. Hope everybody getting off to a good start. Hey, to all the blogs and shows, that's calling me about the Lil Yachty George Floyd situation. Some of y'all don't respect because y'all never have content. All y'all do is look for mess. Some of y'all do. I won't be doing no interviews about it. I spoke to him. He's a smart young man. He's winning for a reason. He's a smart, super smart individual. He made a mistake. He apologized. We moved on from it. It's over with. That's what y'all want us. Jumping on these shows, talking about each other, feuding and, you know what I'm saying, dumb shit, clown shit, because y'all ain't got no content. We don't do that at all the smoke. We never clout chasing. We still winning. We leave that to the drunk shows. All right? So peep this. Won't be doing no interviews. He gonna keep winning. He gonna keep doing this thing. We gonna meet up. He made a mistake. Let it go. Stop calling my phone. New company though.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Sneaker candy. New kicks coming out. We gonna have socks, hats, shoes, all kind of shit to go with your kicks so you can stay fly. Y'all be cool. Hey, what up, world? I took my post down about Lil Yachty, man, because, you know, I'm emotional about George. I apologize to him. You know what I'm saying? We spoke, and he apologized as well. I told him it don't make no sense to make no public apology. Me and him spoke. You know what I'm saying? He understood, and he understands the outrage. Yachty's a smart individual. That's why he's been so successful. You know what I'm saying? I said some things because I just don't get how people can demean dead people. I don't know when that became cool. I never do that. We never do that. And we need to start bringing some integrity back into everything we say, bro. We don't need to demean dead people. Nobody. So if anybody lost somebody, my condolences go to y'all, man. Shout out to Lil Yachty for reaching out. We talked about it. He understood, you know what I'm saying, what was said, and it went right. I salute him. A lot of people don't like to own up to when they I'm somebody that always own up to all my so I apologize to him and shout out to Lil Yachty for understanding our frustration. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So Lil Yachty apologized behind the scenes, and he like, man, let's just leave it there. That was grown. That was grown. Yeah, that was grown though. A lot of times people can't do that. So that was grown. Yeah, he felt some tight way about what the bull said about his people. And the bull hit him up and apologized personally, and he left it there. You know, a lot of people want other people to validate what happened with the situation to make other people feel better for content. Like, man, listen, I'm taking what the brother said, and we're going to leave it at that. You know, I understand it. You know, I definitely understand it. It is what it is. Hey, man. That's all it mattered to him for him to accept it. It really don't matter to nobody else because don't nobody else know the nigga George Floyd. So he knew George Floyd, and he was the one that it mattered to. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. You know, people definitely, you know, make mistakes, and sometimes people gonna respond foul about a mistake a person make because they got emotional tie to the situation. You know? Yeah. So it is what it is, man. Yeah. Okay, let me see what you sent me, Big Steve. Let me see what you sent me. Hit that like button, man. If you in the building, man, smash that like button. You know I appreciate y'all. Big facts. Hit the subscribe button too. Smash that like button. Let me see. Hold up.
On my face.
Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if I can share this to my email. All right. send it to my email. He said T Hood sister shares a video of Kirk Frost going off on Kelsey Frost, going off on him because her being accused of aggressor and the abuser. Okay, so they saying that she was out of pocket. She was out of pocket. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, hit that like button too, man. If you're in the building, smash that like button. Let me see. All right, let me get it up there. Hold up. Hold on, I'm pulling up there. Let me see. Hold up. Bang. Bingo, bango. All right, we're going to put it up there in a second. Here you go.
How almost get the fuck you bringing her out for, bitch? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Dumb bitch! Oh, you're the biggest! You're the biggest, bad!
She got a bad mouth.
That's what the fuck you put on your face? Fuck everything.
She got a bad mouth.
No. Leave, bro!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm out of there. Mouth
Your
like
actions,
that, I'm
your
out of
actions,
there.
Your actions.
I gotta
go
go.
up with a performance. Go up there, real bitch. I'm tired of putting that bitch in my face. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
I gotta go.
Fuck you. That's who you want to share status with. That's who's big to you. That's who got motion. That's a real bitch. Fuck out the face. Oh, she's this. Go over there, nigga.
Yeah, y'all gotta go. I'm out of there.
All this because I had.
Get the fuck out of my face. Go put her on stage. How almost get the fuck you bringing her out for, bitch? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dumb bitch. Oh, you're the biggest. You're the biggest, bad. Oh, you are.
Oh, yeah, I gotta
That's the
go.
fuck you put on your stage. Fuck
She
that.
crazy.
No.
Smash
Leave,
that like
bro.
button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, she crazy. Yeah, she crazy.
Yeah, that's what it's about. Your actions, your actions, your actions. Go up with a performance. Go up there, real bitch. I'm tired of putting that bitch in my face. I'm tired. I'm so tired of you putting her in my face.
Yeah,
Fuck
she's
you.
crazy.
That's who you want to share status with. That's who's big to you. That's who got motion. That's a real bitch. Fuck out.
Yeah, she crazy. MX Laker girl. Appreciate you gifting those memberships, MX Laker girl. Facts. You know I appreciate you. Big facts.
Oh, she's this. Go over there, nigga.
Yeah, homegirl got issues. Yeah. It says T Hood's sister shares a video of Kelsey Frost going off on him, accuses her of being the aggressor in their abusive relationship and being jealous of another female artist. Oh yeah, she was one of them. She was one of
So
them.
you're mad because
I'm pissed, idiot.
Oh yeah, she's crazy. Certified. Yeah, she's certified.
Yes, whatever bullshit small narrative you want to fucking create it as, I don't care.
So you're mad because
I'm pissed.
Smash that like button. Yeah, she crazy. Yeah, she crazy.
Yes, whatever bullshit small narrative you want to fucking create it as, I don't care.
So you're mad because
I'm telling you right now, I ain't dealing with nothing like this. What? I'm calling 911 too. What? I'm calling 911 quick. Because if I smack you in the next week, you gonna call 911. So I'm gonna do it first. Yeah, I'm gonna do it first. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get no trouble. Cause this mouth right here, you can tell she was the aggressor, hitting him and everything. Damn. And then called her brother. Brother that went over there and plucked this nigga. And now he got a case. Yeah, man. I'm calling 911. I don't care with who say what and why. If somebody smack her in the next week, they gonna call 911. Yeah, the brother come over there with the strap and knock this man off because your sister half retarded. Your sister half retarded, and you go over there and knock this man off. Tevin's mommy, your son putting his hands on me. Can you have someone send an Uber for his belongings? He's not going to be able to come back here anymore, and I would like to Uber the stuff to y'all while he's on the way. Okay, thanks. No problem again. Hey, I'm not fond of anybody breaking my belongings or nothing. He's rude. Nothing. He's rude. Pushing me, slamming the door, trying to pop my tires, ripping my camera out the wall. Nobody helped me when it comes to being domestic. I'm trying to see if this joint gonna play. You know what I'm saying? It says sensitive content. Who videos her letter showing T Hood assaulting Kelsey Frost. Text claims she wanted him out the house. So I'm trying to see the video of him hitting her. Hold on, they don't want to play this one.
So you
Damn, I done hearted the damn picture. You can't take the heart away? Okay. I done hearted the joint. This joint won't even play for me. Yeah. It won't even play for me. Yeah.
You're mad because
I'm pissed! Idiot! Get out!
Yo. Damn, I can't even get this joint to play though. Let me see. Oh yeah, he done bust her lip. He done bust her lip. He done let her get her to the point where he done snap back. That's why you got to call the police, man. Straight up. Do not engage with people that get out of control, man. Don't do it. I'm not doing no arguing. I ain't doing none of that. Straight up. I'm not doing none of that. Yeah, you get out of pocket, getting out of there. Yeah, hell yeah. It says, oop, cops say T Hood shooting death could possibly be a case of self-defense as the investigation continues. I don't know how the case gonna be self-defense. when the bull came over there strapped up. Let me see. Hold on. This joint might play now. Oh yeah, it stopped right there every time. It don't let the scene play. Yeah. He said he kind of following her around, recording her, antagonizing her, though, to be fair. And listen, that's a possibility, right? That's why I say when they get messy, you got to get up out of there.
So you're mad?
I can't get this one to play. Yeah, this is why I say when it get messy, you got to get up out of there. Yeah. If the relationship ain't working, right? Just let it go. Everybody want to argue and fight to save a relationship that can't be saved. For what? It's over. If y'all arguing and fighting and beefing, the relationship's over. It's done. But some people, I guess they feel like they loved when that happened. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in my younger days, yeah, I argued and had all the discrepancies and all that stuff. But man, I won't do it. In my life today, I won't do it. Yeah, you say something out of pocket to me, we ain't gonna talk for a week. Straight up. Yeah, I don't care what you talking about. You say something out of pocket to me, we not talking at all. Yeah, because I don't want no trouble. You know what I'm saying? You know how some people, they want to get all in your face and point the finger and all on your head. Yo, like, hold up. Take it easy, man. Hold up. This is getting out of control now. I want you to take it easy. Hold up. We don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know, I just think when it get hostile, this is what I'm saying. Once the voices get raised and they don't come down instantly, the relationship's over. Yeah, I don't care what nobody say. That's just me being mature and older. Yeah, if you can't get your point across by talking and saying what you trying to say, that's not the relationship for you. This in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. SBGB TV, it's a live calling show. What's popping?
What's popping, man? This is Miami. I'm gonna make this real quick though.
Yes, sir.
You know that incident right there that took place in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
She would have been better off doing it herself.
Yeah, instead of calling the brother.
Yeah, because I mean, if he was hitting her and stuff like that in the moment, she could have did it and got away with it. You know what I'm saying?
But she placed the call. Yes,
so now the person that you call isn't gonna get away with it like you would have. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So now you put your brother in a trick bag because you felt like he was supposed to come handle that for you, but now you lost your boyfriend and your brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When if in reality, if he was, let's say he was beating on you right then and there, you guys are in Georgia where y'all could just have straps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you could have stood your ground and you could have did that. And then you could have called your brother after you did that. Like, oh my God, I just whoopty-whoopty-whoop. Then your brother could have came. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot different when you call him and he come over there and do that.
You can't call nobody because that's not the heat of the moment. You know what I'm saying? That's not, the self-defense has to be going on in the moment. You can't double back and all that because you had time to leave and cool down. That's how they look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't just strike. You know what I mean? You got to do it right then and there. And then, you know, her brother came and reacted and stuff like that. Now he got to go sit down. I don't know if he there yet or not, but he got to go sit down for that. But I'm like you. Don't call me, call the police. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's their job. They get paid to
listen.
You a perfect candidate to call them. You got the perfect situation.
Call the police.
Man, listen. It's these 3 numbers you press. It's
Yeah.
called 911.
Facts.
Listen, your phone could be dead. You could still call the cops. I'm talking about them folks always answer. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
don't call me, call them people, because when I come and do what I gotta do, then somebody gonna call them on me.
Yeah.
So now I gotta go sit down for helping you out, and you was still gonna be messing with him if he was in. You know what I'm saying? If he was still here,
Yeah.
you'll be right back at his house. So I don't play that. Listen, I don't even fight over my own girl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I catch my own girl doing something, my own woman, and I'm not gonna fight over her, because that it's over with. Once y'all get to that point,
It's over.
it's over with.
It's
Once y'all
over.
get y'all get to fighting, arguing and stuff like that, man. It's over with.
It's
All I
over.
do to get over any girl I'm with, I just Google the population of Earth. You see what I'm saying? That's
Right
all I
though. Right though.
What's the population of people on Earth? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I can find somebody else, man. It's a lot of people out here, man. It is not just me and her. So that's usually no BS. That's usually how I get over something quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that one.
What's the population around this joint, man?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You know what I mean? Because people be throwing it all away over one individual. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't. It's just too many people. That's obviously not your person. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
No matter how long y'all been together, you know what I mean? Once it gets toxic and stuff like that, man, just keep it moving, because it could go either way. You know what I mean? She could make you crash out to where you do something to her that you gonna regret after you sitting down for X amount of years or whatever the case may be, and vice versa. You could get killed doing. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
It's just best to leave, you know what I mean? It's just best to leave people alone, man. Once it gets to that point, just go and leave. You know what I'm saying? It's over. It's literally over with. Now y'all dragging this thing on and on and on, and that's when something happens. You know what I mean? Like people should get one chance and that's it. Like, you know what I mean? Like all this, I'm gonna do better next time. It ain't none of that. I can't trust that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, it went too far.
It already went too far. But I think if she would have pulled out a strap, you feel what I'm saying? And he was hitting on her, because I did see the video with him, like, you know, tussling her around, and I'm like, damn. You know what I mean?
Right. I was trying to play it. It wouldn't play right.
Yeah, I seen that video, and I was like, man, like, she could have really did something and been okay, because she got cameras in the spot. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it shows exactly what, it ain't going to be her word versus his. It's going to be, look at the footage, and you're going to see, like, he was beating me up. He been beating me up for months. So I had to defend myself. And she'd still be out. Like, she wouldn't even got no charges. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, now
So
the
her
brother
part-
got a case. You know,
he got a big case.
and somebody in the chat was saying that he shot him in the back.
He shot him in, and that's another thing. That don't show self-defense.
Nah, the police ain't getting self-defense on that. So
Come on.
you definitely as a civilian, then they looking like you could have let that situation go. He was running.
You going up the road because of your sister, man. And she gonna have a new boyfriend.
Yeah.
The girl was wild herself. You feel me?
Yeah. She definitely was wild. You can hear that.
The girl was wild herself. So you gotta know your people too. Like you gotta know, like, man, nah, she wild. I'm gonna let her deal with, like, you gotta know your people, man. You gotta be able to read people and observe and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a quality that people lack. You gotta know, like, hold on, man, you wild. Y'all figure that out, man. I'm gonna stop calling me. You know what I'm saying? Call the police if something really wrong. You know what I mean? That's why when you said that, I'm like, man, he couldn't have said that no better. Because why are you calling me for? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Straight up.
You try to put me in y'all's bed? Nah, I'm not doing that.
At
And
all.
when the police come, they taking somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not about to be a candidate for that. You feel me? Like,
Not at
that's
all.
between y'all. Call me after the police came. You
There
know,
you
call me
go.
when the police on their way. You know, do all that type of stuff.
Yeah. I'm coming after the police come. Did you
For
get?
sure.
Did you get it, officer?
Let me know the police is here. Call me,
Yeah.
say the police here. I might pull up. You know what I mean? Because now we got people, we got witnesses, we got the correct people here to diffuse this. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Call the police, man. Don't call me for your relationship problems, man. That it don't never go as planned. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They done probably had several fights like that before it got to where the brother coming and she turned around and gave him some coochie that night.
Facts.
Crazy.
Facts. That ain't her brother first time bumping into bro, and I think that's why he shot him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She constantly talking about him, but it's like, why you don't leave him? You can leave any day of the week, any moment of the day. You could just get up and leave. You feel me? But instead, you put your own people in the line of crime now, and they got to figure out a story to say why they did it. It ain't no reason, bro. Like that was supposed to go down right there on the spot. Now, if you was there and you seen them start beating on her, that's different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's completely different. But her calling you and dispatching you and you driving over there, you finding them and pulling up and he trying to run, you going down for that. Even if it's man, you're gonna have to go sit down. You going up the road, man, and that's the sad part about it. But call the police if you in any domestic disputes, man. Don't call me.
Don't call me. I'm not even coming to pick you up.
No, I might not even listen. I might not even pick up the phone if I know what's going on, because now I'll call the police for you. You tell me what's going on. I'll be like, okay, bet, and I'll call them people. You feel me?
Yeah, you ain't messing up my life. You ain't messing up my life.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No. But that's my call, though.
I appreciate you calling in. Yeah, you ain't messing up my life. I don't care what you say. You're not messing up my life. You only get one life. I'm not sacrificing my life for nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sacrificing my life for nobody. Straight up. Yeah, I ain't. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about anybody else. I don't care who it is. I'm not sacrificing my little old one life where I ain't got no extra credits. I ain't got no extra credits in this joint, right? I'm not sacrificing my life for nobody. I think when you younger, right, you take a lot of risks, right? So I think they was probably a little younger. You know, you take a lot of risks when you younger. Sometimes you don't make it out, you know. And I've been through stuff. You know, I've been through stuff. Me going through the things I went through, I'm just blessed to make it through. And hopefully the messages that I say might can resonate and touch somebody. You know, because I remember being 19 and being on the front page of the paper, right? 19 years old, front page of the paper, first degree murder, no bail. Yeah. I remember that. So when you young, you know, you in predicaments and situations, you know, because you ain't thinking properly. You know, the design of our brain, it don't register right when you young. It's when you get older, some people register right and some people just stay lost. And I'm just thankful that, you know, I get to this point and my shit running on all cylinders. You know what I mean? It's like running on all cylinders. And the risk that I would take when I was younger, I'm not taking them risks now. Hell no. I took a lot of risks. I took a lot of risk penitentiary chances. I'm not doing that. Yeah, all right. Yeah. And that showed the growth. You know, but it's crazy that the design of us, right? You know what I'm saying? You said, Deezy, you've been on the newspaper front page, and your dad been on 6 p.m. news, you second generation wilding out. Hey, listen, it is crazy. It's crazy. I was on the newspaper front page before my pop. His situation happened after my situation, you know. But yeah, nigga been on the front page, man, straight up. And you know, I'm just glad. I'll be so proud of myself. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I seen my boy yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I seen one of my boys yesterday, man. And when I was talking to him, you know, telling him, you know, how, you know, life is in the positive direction for a brother, and you know, the things in the past behind a nigga, and you know, how a nigga just want to be on the right track and doing the right thing. And you know, it just feel good to have them conversations and for us to talk and say, nigga made it through the storm that most don't make it through. Nigga, we living right, law-abiding citizens, and it's like, damn, nigga, we made it through the storm that most people don't, right? But then I'm telling him, right, you know, I ride through the way, right? And to keep it a buck, man, my uncle passed away last year, right? And my uncle was my dog. Like, we was together like we was brothers. He was my uncle. The nigga called me uncle and my dog. And I'm like, yo, it don't even feel right coming through the way and Unc ain't here. You know? And my boy like, nigga, we getting older, nigga. You know, we up next. I'm like, God damn. That one was like real. Nigga said, yo, nigga, you know we up next. I'm like, damn. It's getting real. You know what I'm saying? Niggas getting older. Like, God damn. Time don't stop, man. You know, time don't stop, man. Life, though. Yeah, man. But you know, nigga just blessed to be able to make it through these situations, man. And, you know, able to talk about how to be positive instead of so much of negative. You know what I mean? You said, Deezy, when you say your boy, are you referring to your father? No, my boy. I'm talking about my mans that, you know, we done, you know, lived life and ran around. You know, my dad, you know, I was talking about him catching the case after I caught my case. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, my pop caught his case after I caught my case. I was on bail when my pop caught his case. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, but I'm thankful, you know, his life now, he understands, and I understand in my life now myself. You know, now my brother, you know, he doing 10 years for murder, and I'm hoping that he come home and understand, because he 10 years younger than me. You know what I'm saying? So, man, my pop was robbing banks, nigga. That nigga was crazy. Yeah, pop was going up in the bank. That nigga snapped. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, Pop was going up in the banks. That nigga wasn't playing no games. I want him to come tell his story. He like, man, come tell your story, nigga. That nigga was going in the bank. And he went to trial, nigga. That nigga picked 12. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? My little brother, he didn't pick 12. You know what I'm saying? He took a plea, but honestly, I think it was in his best interest to take the plea because they gave him 10 for murder. So I think it was in his best interest to take that 10 after he was already locked up for shooting, doing 5. So I think, because they came and grabbed him and indicted him and charged him for murder while he was doing 5 for a shooting. So I think he did the right decision. But my pop went to trial and I went to trial. You feel what I'm saying? My pop went to trial for robbing banks. And that nigga went to trial for 4 banks. Yeah, he went to trial and it's in the case law and everything. That shit is in the case law and everything. Just like my shit's in the case law. He went to trial for robbing 4 banks and got convicted of 2 out the 4. You know what I'm saying? And they gave him 10. You know what I'm saying? So they was trying to offer him 25. He said, man, I ain't taking no 25. These niggas trying to bring me home in a wheelchair. Hold up. So he took the 10. He didn't take the 10. They gave him the 10 for the conviction of 2. Actually, they gave him 14. Suspended for 10. Yeah, they gave him 14, suspended for 10. 7 each bank. And, he been out. You know what I'm saying? I think Pop been out now like 11 years or so. Yeah, he been out 11 years. He did a diamond back. Strong, the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pop was going up in the banks. Nigga. And he took him on a high-speed chase. Hard body. Yeah. And the crazy thing is, I was riding by as he crashed. That was crazy. They had the helicopters on his ass. And I'm riding by as he's crashing. My phone was ringing crazy. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, my phone was ringing crazy. Everybody was hitting me. Yo, you see the news? Yo, they got WAP on the news. Yo. I'm like, I'm right here. I'm watching them grab it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. I went to trial right after that. And I went to trial like 9 months after that. Went to trial and beat the major part, and I got found guilty of blowing something up, and they gave me 3 years. So, yeah. Lesson learned, man. We all go through things. I just hope my younger brother understands when he get out to do the right thing. Whenever he calls me from jail, all I do is talk straight about positive stuff and driving trucks or something. That's the first thing. When he called me from jail, you said, DZ, you missed the social media clout not recording it. Recording what? I don't know what you talking about, RM. But when he called me from jail, I usually talk to him about like trucks, driving trucks, getting the CDLs. He said he got the CDL book in there. You know, I go straight to like talking about positive stuff. Like, yo, you do this and you need to be worried about this. Don't be worried about hanging around no niggas. Like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Cause I want him to, you know, get his life together. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, nigga, get your life together, man. You know, you got another shot, nigga. You know, cause everybody don't, you know what I'm saying, come home from them homicides. You know what I mean? Everybody don't come home from them. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, he had witnesses, you know, ready to testify and all that. So, you know, I think in this situation, he got another shot. So it's like, man, nigga, you gotta do the right thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He know. With me, I used to change his diapers. You know what I'm saying? He know. I whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? When he was young. You know what I mean? He bigger now. But you know, before he went to jail, I had to let him know, nigga, I'm still your big brother, nigga. I don't, nigga, what? Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever forget that, nigga. But I try to like give him the positive, you know, feedback about life. You know what I'm saying? Cause he always known, nigga, I always got paper. You know what I'm saying? I always got to the paper. You know what I mean? And I used to buy the niggas like little dirt bikes and stuff like that when he was younger. You know? So yeah, and yeah, this gonna be what? A Diamondback. I think he get out in like 2 years. I think he get out in like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I think he been down like an 8-piece McNugget. You know what I'm saying? So I think he get out in like 2 years. And I'm just hoping that he understands that, nigga, you gotta apply yourself right out here, man. Yeah. You feel me? Oh, nah, I don't do no capping. You feel me? I don't do no capping. Like, for real. I don't do no capping. And it's like my experiences in life, you know, made me who I am. You know, I can't, you know, I can't act like I ain't been through some real hard stuff. Cause I've been through the real deal. And can't nobody, you know what I'm saying, say anything different. Anybody know me personally, they gonna tell you, nigga was on the front page of the paper. Straight up. Nigga been through this. Nigga, I done had run-ins with law enforcement, you know, a lot of my life. I'm just glad that I was blessed to wake up before I got rocked or knocked off. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I try to relay the message to my brother now when he called, because he younger than me. And, you know, I'm hoping that he delivered. Like, yo, nigga, you just did a Diamondback, nigga. Strong, nigga. You got to make sure that you come out and apply yourself, because things ain't the same as when you left. So you got to adapt straight up. You know what I'm saying? Things ain't the same. You know? Straight up. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I'm hoping that he understands that. Come home and apply yourself, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know? And it's crazy. My pop got 2 sons, and both of them been locked up for murder before. You feel what I'm saying? He got 2 sons, you know? And I'm hoping that the younger one can understand straight up. Yeah. Definitely though, Big Steve. Definitely. Definitely, solid dude, come from, good people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my pop a good dude. My mom, you know, she was definitely, about her business. You know what I'm saying? So everything that I went through, make me stronger, man. Straight up. I'm a survivor, right? So I understand, it is what it is, man. My mom, right? I never talk about my mom, right? And I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? I'm gonna keep it a buck tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday. I'm gonna keep it a buck with my mom, right? I loved my mom, right? But my mom didn't think I loved her. That's the crazy thing. I loved my mom, but my mom didn't think I loved her. Right? And my mom, she died 3 years ago. Right? And I hadn't spoken to my mom in 5 years. Right? Now, I'm going to just keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it a buck, right? I hadn't spoken to my mom for 5 years, right? And it was because I didn't want to be disrespectful to my mom, because my mom hurt my feelings, right? And I told y'all, right? I'm the type of person that I ain't gonna do all that arguing with you and being disrespectful. I'm just not gonna talk to you. You feel me? I ain't gonna say nothing to you. So my mom, and now that I think about it, right? My mom had cancer, right? And I'm thinking the cancer might have been messing with her brain when I sit here and think about this, right? And she went against me, right? And I'm my mom's only child, right? I'm my mom's only child, and she went against me for somebody that she didn't know, right? And it crushed me, right? It crushed me to the point where as though I even cried about the situation. And I sat there and I said, damn, how my mom gonna go against me and I'm her only son, right? And she knew that I always did good and lived at the top level. She knew a nigga had the car dealership, dump truck companies, cribs. She knew all this stuff because at one point I communicated with her, right? But I said, it's crazy that my mom would go against me. I'm like, damn, it rocked me. And my uncle, I had called him up, her brother, and talked to him about it, right? And the crazy thing, they both died a month apart. They was brother and sister. My mom and uncle died a month apart, right? But when my mom first went against me, right, and I cried about it, I'm like, damn, my mom let somebody else can influence her to go against me because she sympathized with him for whatever reason. I don't know if it was a woman thing or what, right? But it wasn't even necessary to go against me though, right? And it crushed me. So it made me never talk to her again, right? I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't speak to her. I'm like, yo, you want to get you? I'm your only son. So what happened was, it was a situation that I had to go to court, and it was a situation with one of my baby moms, right? And my mom sided with her and didn't even know her. Didn't even know her. And it wasn't nothing I was doing wrong. I was going to war. Because I'm telling you, I used to be super dad. I ain't even going to hold you. I used to be super dad. And no matter if these people made complaints on me and tried to say false things about me, because I always was like a nigga in position. Like I always been in position my whole life because my grind is just like that. So they would be like upset at me and say certain things about me, thinking that that would destroy me. But I would still like push through it regardless. You know what I'm saying? But my mom sided with one of them when I was going to court. And when she did that, it like messed me up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn. Why would my mom do something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like real rap. I'm like, damn, it's my mom though. Nigga, you ain't got no other kids but me. And your son is like, I'm like one of the best type of sons a mom could want. Whereas though I always hold it down. Like, I don't need you. You feel me? If you ask me for something, I'm giving it to you, and I'm responsible, and I'm top tier type of nigga through any storm. And that messed me up with the relationship with my mom. You know what I'm saying? That messed me up. And then she got sick, and I didn't know she was sick because I hadn't talked to her. And they called me at the last minute, you know, and I couldn't, like, you know, when it was at the end, I couldn't even face myself to really say nothing to her, man. I'm like, man, she hurt me so bad that I just only wanted to stay away from her. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So for me going through that, you know, it gave me a different, you know, outlook dealing with people as well. And then, you know, nigga was a super dad. I ain't even gonna hold you. I was super dad. And they took my spirit away from that. I ain't even gonna hold you. They took my spirit all away from that. I don't even have that spirit no more. Now all I really care about is being free. You feel me? You know, different people done tried to send me to jail several times and stuff like that. And, you know, I had to really like, you know, I'm giving y'all some real stuff about myself, right? I had to really sit back and get my head together, right? So that I don't make the wrong decision for people trying to play with me. And I had to, you know, grasp myself to understand I got to focus on me, you know, because people will do certain things to you, right? And they don't understand how far you can go. Right? To let y'all understand what I'm saying. People will do things to you and they don't know how far you can go, right? And me knowing that sometimes I get in my head and, you know, I done ignored these people for years, playing with me and, you know, making claims on me and playing with me. because they always expected me to pop back up. And now that I done, came to my understanding that I just got to stay away from everybody, I think it worked best for me, because I think that if they start playing with me, that I might be somewhere else with it. And I don't want to have no trouble. I don't want no problems. You feel me? And I just want to value that I'm a smart person and I made it through a lot of situations to get to the point where as though I got peace. So if it came to where as though I had to separate myself, that's just what it is. I ain't got nothing against nobody, but I got to separate myself, because you might play with me and then you get what you don't want. So I don't want to get in no trouble. So the best thing for me is to just stay away from people. You feel what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it a buck. So, yeah. But my mom thought she thought I didn't love her. You know what I mean? I told my uncle about what she did. So he called her. This is the last time I think I really heard her voice. He called her while I was on three-way and I'm sitting in the back. And he talking to her like, yo, what you doing ain't right. Talking about my mom. Like, hold on. What you mean? You siding with her and you don't even know her. This your only son. This nigga successful. He do his thing and he's on point. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got cribs and nigga got a big ass house and he don't ask you for nothing and all this, and you going against your son? And she on the phone like, he don't love me anyway. And I'm like, damn, that's how you really felt about me? Think I didn't love you? Like, yeah, but I couldn't even put myself to say anything to her, man. Real rap. You feel what I'm saying? And I loved her. I'm like, damn, that's my mom, right? But mom thought I didn't love her though. It was crazy. Yeah, so, it was a part of my life, you know what I mean? And then, with the youngins, people playing with me, you feel what I'm saying? And, what I noticed, I got respect for women though, right? But what I noticed about women, they get to playing when they emotional about things, and sometimes they don't know who they playing with. You feel me? They do certain things, and it's like with certain people, you gotta understand, like, you can't do those certain things. Like certain women, they'll play with the kid's dad, and it's just like certain people, you just can't do that, man. Straight up. You feel what I'm saying? So I just had to understand to myself, to remove myself, because I know I be thinking and I get to thinking somewhere else. Like for real. You feel me? So understanding that, I'm glad that I've, elevated mentally to understand that even if I'm feeling some way about something, just don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. That's my method. Some people be like, they got to talk about it. Nah, you don't want to talk about it with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of person, I can't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Just let me calm down, because I don't want to crush you. You feel me? So it's like, let me calm down. You do whatever you doing. You know what I'm saying? And let me do me so that I can come back and level up and be cool. Because I might go somewhere where you expecting that you think I shouldn't go. So for me knowing these things, it's best for me to be by myself and stay away from people. You feel me? Because I know if I get to start pacing and I start thinking, my mind, it goes somewhere else. And now I gotta bring myself back. Like, hold on, nigga, chill. Nigga, chill, nigga, chill. You feel me? You know, this is why I be saying I don't like people. You know, if people don't understand, because people get to playing with people, right? And you don't be knowing who you playing with. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't like people. You feel me? People get to playing, and you know, you don't know who you playing with, man. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, crazy, man. Yeah, you know. But it's all love, you know. And that's why I say my mom, my uncle work, and my grandpa, they not gonna see me go all the way where I know I'm gonna go one day. You feel me? And that's the one thing that I think about. That's one thing that I think about. I'm like, damn. You know, people say, oh, they gonna see you. Nah, they not gonna see me right here. You feel me? My uncle work, that nigga been with me through a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? That nigga been with me through a lot of different things. You know what I mean? Like, real rap. Yeah, that nigga came to court and took the stand from me. You hear me? I said, yo, nigga, I'm locked up. You gotta come to court, nigga, and tell the truth. Nigga, I need you. Nigga, came to court and got on the stand for me. Straight up. Not guilty. Boom. In the can. Doing a tray ball. Like, I went to trial doing 3 years. I was already sentenced to 3 years. I went to trial from jail and spanked something. You know? And they took $5,000 from me, and I went to trial for the $5,000 that they took from me with a forfeiture case, and they gave me the $5,000 back in jail. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Work was definitely, like, you know what I'm saying? That was my dog, man. Yeah, Uncle Work was like my dog, man. That was my dog, man. I ain't even gonna. I cried so hard when Uncle died. Like, I cried heavy when Uncle died. I can't even lie. That was my dog, man. Yeah, that was my dog, man. Yeah. You know, when I was a young bull, right? I lost my license at 18 for 5 years. Man, every car, I used to put it in Unc's name. You know, Unc was the driver. I'd call Unc on the drop of the dime. Yo, come get me, Unc. Straight up. My grandpop, too. You know, my grandpop, that nigga was strict. Straight up. My grandpop that nigga was strict. You know, he'd cuss you out in a heartbeat. Nobody liked to be around my grandpop when we was kids. That nigga cussed everybody out. It was no limit to who he was cussing out. But when I became an adult, it was like, I told y'all, when I turned 18, I figured it out. And I just went to the roof. And you know, everybody that was older than me, it was like they looked up to me. You know what I'm saying? Grandpa, uncle, it was just like the way I was moving was, you know what I'm saying? My structure was different. So, yeah, the book coming, it's coming this year. It's coming. We're going to get the book together. The book is definitely coming. Trust me. The book is definitely, that's definite. Yeah, the book is definite, man. Yeah, definitely, man. But Grandpop used to cuss everybody out, man. You know, I took care of Grandpop, you know, till Grandpop checked out. I seen Grandpop to the day before he passed. You know what I'm saying? Grandpop went all the way to 81. Yeah. You know, Grandpop used to drive it. I told you I had dump trucks. Grandpop used to drive one of my dump trucks for me. I had 2 dump trucks at one time, you know, when I was younger, right? Grandpop used to drive one, and then I used to have different drivers, you know, that I would hire to drive the other one. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Grandpop used to come through for me. You know what I mean? He used to come through. He had his CDLs. He was grandfathered in, you know, and he used to get out there and get busy. You know what I mean? Until he got older, and, you know, I noticed that he wasn't functioning out there like that. You know, one time he came out the dump site with the body in the air and tore all the electrical wires down. You know what I'm saying? Cost the insurance $15,000. You know what I mean? I would jump in the truck and drive sometime, you know. Yeah, let me tell y'all that story, right? So Grandpa was driving the truck, right? And he had knocked them wires down. So I knew that he was a little sluggish. And, you know, this when the dementia started to come, but I didn't know it then. But I'm like, yo, this nigga never, you know, do things like this, right? So I start driving the truck while he's in the truck. I ain't had no license, no nothing. But I knew how to drive the truck. It was my truck, right? So I'm like, man, I got to get this money, though. You feel what I'm saying? I'm fresh out the joint from doing 3 years. I'm trying to get my company back rolling. So I got to get hands on. So I'm driving the truck. Grandpop in the truck with me. DOT swing me. I'm like, damn, right? And I got a load on the truck. DOT swing me with a load on the truck, right? And they gave me a whole bunch of fines, a whole bunch of tickets, and I said, okay, I gotta go to court, right? And at this time, my 5 years is about to be up to get my license back. But now I got all these open tickets for driving the dump truck without license, overweight. They gave me all these federal motor vehicle violations, right? So I go to the court for to try to get my license back. And when I go into court to try to get my license back, the judge sees that I got these open charges, right? But I wasn't expecting the judge to like pick it up. So when I go in there, the judge is like, have you ever been pulled over within the 5 years, right? Or have any open charges at this moment, right? I'm like, nah, I ain't got nothing, right? Because this is the do or die to get my license back, right? The judge like, you sure? I'm like, nah, I ain't got no open, no cases or nothing, right? but I got this case open from me getting pulled over in the dump truck. But the judge said, what about this case right here? Federal motor vehicle violation, this, that, right? Y'all know I'm swift on my feet. I'm like that. You hear me? I'm like that. I said, Your Honor, I'm the owner of the company. I said, my grandpa was driving the truck. I'm the owner of the company, and maybe they gave me the violations because I'm the owner of the company, but I wasn't driving. The judge was like, huh? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm the owner. I own the trucks. I wasn't driving. Right? I don't know how that happened. Man, I got blessed that day. You hear me? On God. The judge said, I don't know how this happened, right? But listen, I'm going to give you your license back, right? Because I was a habitual offender for driving. Yeah, I was a habitual offender. I done did 30 days in jail before for driving. I did 60 days in jail for driving. Like, I used to just drive without license and they never cared, right? So the judge said, yo, I'm going to give you your license back, right? But if you get found guilty of these charges for driving while suspended, I'm going to take the license back. I'm saying to myself, oh, I'm good. If he give me the license back, when I go to court, all I got to do is show the judge that I got a license, and they going to throw out the driving while suspended. That's what they did. They threw out the driving while suspended. So that was one of them close calls that I made it through. So they threw out the driving while suspended, and you know, they gave me some fines for being overweight in the truck. You know what I'm saying? But I made it through though. You know what I'm saying? So you know, that was a situation that I went through to get my license back, man. Straight up. And I was like, yo, I didn't think it was gonna work, but I was so swift on my feet that I said it so firm that the judge was like, huh? I don't know how that happened. I'm like, man, I'm the owner. I said, I own the company. I don't know why they gave me the drive while suspended. I'm the owner. I thought I was gonna get the motor vehicle overweight violation. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So that worked out, and I got my license back, and you know what I'm saying, I've been good with my license ever since. And that was, yeah, what year was that? That was in the year 2000 and I think 9. That might have been 2009. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that might have been 2009. You know what I'm saying? 2009. Got my license back. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I had lost them for 5 years. Yeah. You know, I was getting pulled over left and right. You know what I mean? Straight up. I was getting pulled over left and right. Left and right. You know what I'm saying? You know, back in my, my times in life, you know, I'd mash the gas. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'd mash the gas. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a law-abiding citizen now, right? You know, and you know, I don't want to say, you know, I don't want to tell people about, you know, getting in situations, but what I say to you, right? If you are doing something wrong, you hear me? Whenever you have an encounter, cause a diversion. You know, that's just what I say, right? I'm a law-abiding citizen now, so I do everything by the book. I don't do anything outside the book, right? But in my days out in the street, if you are doing something wrong and you have an encounter with the police, don't just surrender. Cause a diversion somewhere along the line, because that gives you a way to fight. You know, because when you cause a diversion, the police, they always make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? That's just advice for people that, you know, might be still smoking bud and driving around, you know, because there's still people out there that like to smoke bud and drive around. That's a DUI. So, yeah, don't just give up. You know what I'm saying? You said, damn, 2009, I graduated high school. LOL. Right, though, Big Steve. Yeah. Let me see. Now you said nowadays number plates cameras got it locked down. Yeah, and I understand that, right? You know, so I don't know how, you know, it worked now, but I know causing a diversion is important. You know, yeah, you know, don't just give up. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you do, don't just give up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't just give up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You said you finessed. Hey, listen, I got back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just happy that, you know, I had got my license. Shit. You know? Then I had got my license and got my CDL. Like, shit. Yeah, I was happy to get my license, man. I drove so many years without license. My whole juvenile, listen, my whole juvenile life, right? I got my first car when I was 14, right? I got my first car when I was 14. I spent $200 for it, you know? And I was rolling. It was a stick shift. Straight up. I'm running around in the stick shift. I'm pulling up at school, parking over here, walking around school with the keys in my hand. You know what I'm saying? 14. I spent the deuce for that joint. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you know, then I bought another car when I was 16. And that car, I got pulled over in a lot, right? And I'm going to tell y'all why I got pulled over in that car a lot. Because it had a name tag on it that I didn't understand that I was supposed to take the name tag off when I bought the car and put the number tag back on there. So I'm riding around with the name tag on there and I got the number tag in the hatchback. So I kept getting pulled over because I got this name tag on there from the person I bought the car from. But I was supposed to put the numbers back on there. I had it in my cousin's name and I just kept getting pulled over in the damn car. You know what I'm saying? But I was running around, you know, I'm driving. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I'm driving. I ain't care. You know, that was a Max wagon. You know, I think, matter of fact, I think before that, I bought the Acura Integra. Yeah, I think, yeah. I bought, right before that car, I bought an Acura Integra. Yeah, had that joint stick shift. You know what I mean? I was driving a stick young. When I was like 12, my pop used to work the late night shift, right? So he used to come home and go to sleep all day. While that nigga was asleep, I would creep in the room, grab the car keys. I'm 12 now, and I'm outside because I done sat in the car with him so much and watched how he was shifting the gears. I'm just looking at him. When he used to drive, I used to just sit there and watch how he shifted the gears. I'm just sitting there. Damn, I could do this. I'm like, yo, I can do this. Right? So when he went to sleep, I went outside and took the joint. I'm like, man, I'm taking this. Right? He sleep this daytime and he knocked out. You know, he worked all night. And I'm running around driving the stick shift around the hood. Niggas like, yo, you know how I drive a stick? I'm like, damn right. Damn right I can drive a stick. I'm running around. I'm saying, pull up. I'm saying, pick my boy up. Yo, come on, nigga, we out. Got the car. We running around. I'm saying, I'm 12. Running around in this stick shift. And the crazy thing was, I'm all young. I parked the car back the opposite way. He said after a while, man, I knew you was doing something because I know damn well I ain't parked the car that way. I said, yeah, I'm pulling the car back up. You know what I'm saying? Put the keys back. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there creeping like this. Get the keys back. Creeping. Ooh, get these keys back in there. You know what I'm saying? Young boy going crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I knew how to drive a stick at 12. You know what I'm saying? And I brought my first car that was a stick. It was a Plymouth Horizon. I bought that at 14. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I was a young boy out there in the streets. 14, bought my first car. You know what I'm saying? With my money. Little nigga. I'm like, man, shit, I'm buying this. Rest in peace to my guy, Cliff, who sold it to me. Cliff was crazy. You know, Cliff was crazy. You know, some older niggas was talking about robbing me, right? When I was 14. Cliff went up to the nigga and was like, yo, you got a problem with that crib over there? You got a problem with that crib? The nigga had his hands in his pocket. He said, nigga, take your fucking hands out your pocket, nigga, when I'm talking to you. Nigga, I don't want to hear that you ever got a problem with that crib over there. You hear me? That's my folks. I ain't never had a problem out of nigga again. You know what I'm saying? I've heard niggas, they talking about, I'm 14. They talking about they gonna rob me. I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up. Clifton sold me the car for $200. You know what I'm saying? 14, I'm riding around, you know, pulling up to school. You know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. 14, nigga. 14. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, DZ always been ahead of his time, though, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I always been ahead of my time, man. Straight up. Yeah, the Plymouth Horizon. Damn right, stick shift. Yeah. Yeah. Bill of sale, forget a registration. Straight up. Nigga, what? Just give me the title, nigga. I got it, nigga. I'm riding, nigga. You know, back then, right? Back then, in them days, right? The registration was different. They wasn't on it like they is now. Nigga take a tag, put it on another car. Woo! You know what I'm saying? It was different. You know, you can ride. You know what I'm saying? Then I got when I was 15, a year later, I bought an Audi 4000. Yeah, Audi 4000. A year later, this is what I got locked up in, right? So a year later, I get the Audi 4000. I'm 15, right? I'm running around in the Audi 4000. And I'm running around, young bull, you know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up, you know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up, doing me, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, now I'm like, not even really going to school. You know what I'm saying? I'm just running around, nigga. I'm outside, nigga. 15, I'm outside. outside, running around, pulling up, talking slick. And yeah, so you know, I was a young bull out there tweaking, you know what I'm saying? And I'm running the street, and I get locked up. You know, I go to sleep in the car, straight up. I go to sleep in the car. So I'm a young boy outside, 15, and I fall asleep in the car. And the neighborhood, I fell asleep in the car, and somebody called the police. I was 15. The Audi was tinted out. Everything. Right? Audi was tinted out and everything. And I fell asleep in the car. Police wake me up in the car. And they locked me up, right? I was dirty. They locked me up, 15 in the car, dirty. Locked me up. Ah, man. So they sent me to the juvenile facility. I was in the juvenile facility for a couple months. And I took a plea. They said either I can take a plea to go to this facility for 6 to 9 months, right? Or I can go to this program for a year. I took the damn program. I'm like, man, I'm gonna take the program, because they started telling me about the program, how it can help you, and you know, it can like shape you into being a man and stuff like that, right? And I'm like, the other facility, that was just jail. They like, you just gonna be there just like jail for 9 months. You ain't really gonna learn nothing. You're not gonna, you know, develop any skills. This program, if you go to this program for a year, you can be able to get a trade. You can get certified in something. So I said, all right. And it was called Glen Mills. So they shipped me to Glen Mills. And I went to Glen Mills, and I learned, I took up auto body in there. I learned a lot. You know, Glen Mills was definitely like a program that had structure, but they were strict. You know, it was 2 times that the staff put their hands on me. 2 times. You know what I'm saying? One time, the staff benching 600. Nigga punched me in my chest. You know what I'm saying? I told the people on him. Damn right I did. Ain't nothing happened. He only got suspended for a month or 2. I told the people on him though. I said, yo, dude punched me in my chest. I was 15. This nigga benching 600. He was a power lifter on steroids. I'm like, yo, man, this dude punched me in my chest, right? And then another time, staff put their hands on me. They grabbed me up, right? Because I told the staff, yo, you sent that nigga on a dummy mission. Nigga grabbed me up, threw me in the trash can. Yeah, I'm only 15, right? The program, right, was crazy, because they would literally like yell in your face and spit in your face when you got in the issue, right? And thank God I didn't have to experience that. You know what I'm saying? Because I almost did. Like, I almost did, but they was going to beat me up because I wasn't going to do it, right? So I forgot to do my homework one night, right? And they called me to go to the issue, right? My counselor said, all right, you going to be in the issue. I'm like, man, I can't do it. I'm saying it because before the issue, right, they had you sitting down talking to some people about the issue, like what you about to do, what your process is. You got to stand up there, hold your hands behind your back while your peers yell and spit in your face, right? I said, I can't do this, man. Like I said, they gonna have to fuck me up. I ain't even gonna lie. I said, they gonna have to. I can't do it, right? Man, some blessing came through for me. The counselor said, don't worry about it. You got to own up in group. And when you're in group, they just talk to you. Man, that was going to be the night that I got beat up. That I really got beat. They was going to have to beat me up. But I ain't, I got blessed on that one. And I ain't had to do it. But I was there for a whole year. I did a year there. 2 months in the juvenile facility and a year there. You know what I'm saying? And, I think it developed, some manly skills in me, honestly, even though they put their hands on me twice, I think the structure taught you how to be respectful, how to have eye contact, and how to be responsible. You know what I'm saying? Because you have responsibility. If you wanted to get certain status, if you wanted to go home on a home pass, you had to obtain certain kind of status. You know what I mean? So I really felt like, that structure taught me something for real, as a man, and I learned a lot. So, that was something that I experienced, as a youngin'. But when I got out of there, I was on home pass one time. I came on home pass. I'm outside with the fellas. I went to jail and was in there for damn near a year. I get the home pass. I'm out with the fellas. We getting lit outside. I fall asleep in the car with my boy out front of his crib. I'm on home pass. The police wake us up. This nigga got a knife in the car. We both juveniles. He in the driver's seat. It's his car. I'm in the passenger seat. I said, man, I'm on home pass. Man, they gonna violate me, man. Oh, man. But they ain't do nothing, though. They just took the nigga's knife. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I was there for a year up there at Glen Mills, man. Yeah, I was there for a whole year. Yeah, man. So, I'm happy. I ain't even gonna lie. All the stuff I've been through in my life, I'm happy because I got peace. You feel what I'm saying? I got peace, man. I ain't mad about nothing I've been through. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just happy that I found peace. You know what I'm saying? And I understand if in person somebody is, you know what I'm saying, bother me, just get away from them, ignore them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because it's easy, right? It's easy for you to snap, right? And run pressure on something. That ain't hard to do. You know what I'm saying? It's easy for you to get mad and go get a strap and hold it on somebody. That's easy. That ain't, man, that shit's easy. The hard thing is making sure that you don't involve yourself in those type of activities. And I'm just glad that I'm delivered from putting myself in those predicaments. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be real. I'm just glad that I'm delivered from putting myself in those predicaments. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it takes some of those real life experiences, for some people to understand, but some people don't never understand. I noticed that some people just never understand. But I'm glad that I understand. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. I just know, you know, I ain't got no problem with going the other way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with going the other way. You know, if I sense that it ain't right, I try to, you know, just stay away from it. You know what I mean? That's just me. Because I know when my brain go a certain way, it's hard to reverse it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I know that knowing yourself is important. You know, yeah, and it's easy to crash out. You know what I mean? It's easy. Yeah, that's the easy part. The hard part is making sure that you don't crash out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the hard part. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can say, man, listen, I'm ready to do this now, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You playing? All right. I'm doing it right now. The hard part said, man, I ain't worried about that, man. Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I ain't worried about that, bro. Yeah. You know. The streets, man. Streets don't love nobody. The streets don't love nobody at all. Yeah, the streets don't love nobody, man. Smash that like button too if you haven't already done so. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. Yeah, the streets don't love nobody, man. Yeah. But I understand that, you know, that's all some people got, you know, because that's what is in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And when I look at it, right, this is the environments that they put us in. You feel me? Like, you got to be the one to make the choice to think different and separate yourself, because this is the environments they put us in. They putting us in the environments with all the drugs and stuff out there in front of us, right? Niggas looking like they ain't got no opportunity but to deal with the drugs. What you think niggas gonna do? You know what I'm saying? They put you birthed in these environments. You really don't see the opportunity because all the drugs and stuff is right there. Then you looking at other niggas dealing with the drugs, and they got what we see at that time is success. So you see this nigga pulling up, nice car, clean, knot in his pocket, mule knot. And that there is what, you know, excites you. Like, damn, what? So, you know, them environments, man. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. You know, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. You know, it was one of them nights. I said, man, you know, I'm going to tell some of my story, man. You know, as the time go, man, y'all going to know more about me, for real, for real. You know, the people that rock with me. As the time go, y'all going to know more about me, man. Yeah. As we grow. You know what I'm saying? I just be in my own zone, though. You know, I'm that type of person. Yeah, I be in my own zone, and I'm real, I'm raw, and I'm authentic. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I already know. I'm probably, you know what I'm saying, too real for some people on this internet, because it's a lot of animated people. You know what I mean? It's a lot of animated people on this internet. Yeah, a whole lot. So, you know, I know some people, you know, they not gonna resonate with me. You feel me? At all. Some people is just not gonna resonate with me. You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate, you know what I mean, all y'all that rock with SVGB TV, and that's a fact. Yeah, some people just not gonna resonate with me because I'm not, you know, I'm not animated, and I'm not, you know, somebody that wanna, you know what I mean, have people all in their space and stuff like that. Cause it's like, I don't be worried about people. I be worried about how I'ma react. And you know, that's something else I learned myself. You know, with people, right? People be like a certain way with you, but then they expect you to respond at a certain limit. You know what I'm saying? And I have a problem with responding. That's the problem that I got. My problem is responding. You know what I mean? Because I'm not disrespectful to nobody. Yeah, that's just not me. That's not my personality. You know what I mean? It's a lot of disrespectful people out here. I ain't disrespectful to nobody at all. But my response be crazy. You know what I'm saying? My response be crazy. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. My response be crazy. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking about crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like real rap. You know? I be thinking about crazy stuff. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I think about crazy stuff to make you leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just don't come in my space. Yeah. I don't want no problems. Don't come in my space, man. Don't do it. I don't want no problems, man. Yeah. Straight up. You know what I mean? I don't want no problem. Just come in my space, man. Yeah. So, understanding yourself is major. Understanding yourself is major. You gotta understand yourself, man. Yeah. Nobody knows you better than you. Yeah. Nobody knows you better than you, man. Straight up. Yeah. Being real and authentic is what time it is. Facts. Facts. I just think sometimes people, you know, they like animated stuff and they expect that from everybody. Yeah. I'm just being real. Yeah. I'm going to be real, raw, and that's me. Yeah. I just got to be me. You know what I mean? I just got to be me. And that's it. Yeah. And, you know, dealing with these people, you know, in the world, you know, these people that be on the internet, it's a lot of them that are fufafi, and I can see it now. It's a lot of them is fufafi. And, you know, I'm just glad that the situations I've been through in life taught me how to deal with people. You know, I can I can really like pay attention to a person and see what type of person this is. Like, okay, all right. But once I see it, it's like, you know, our makeup and our design is, you know, is certain parts to us that are gonna reveal how we are. And if you pay attention to it, you can see, all right, this person like this, and you know, yeah. But you know, I don't trust nothing. I ain't gonna lie, I don't trust nothing, man. Hell no. I don't trust nothing. At all. Yeah. Best way to be. Yeah. You start trusting people. You know what I'm saying? You get disappointed. Yeah, you know, so, oh yeah, you can trust me. Hold up. Then what happens when you disappoint me? You know what I'm saying? What happens when you disappoint me? You know, I might trust you, and then you disappoint me, and then I want to snap out. You know what I'm saying? I want to snap out. And then you be like, man, why'd you do that? Yeah, I trusted you. You disappointed me. You know, why did you want me to trust you? You didn't think I was going to go that far? Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, I appreciate y'all. Straight up. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. Yeah. Good conversation, y'all. Yeah, I wanted to have that open discussion today. Yeah, that was a good conversation. Yeah. Great conversation, if I might say. You feel me? Yeah. Great conversation. Only rely on yourself and never be disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I've been around over half a century. Been there and done all that. Living my best life right now. Facts. Latrice. Right though. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, I appreciate y'all though, man. Big facts. Yeah. Big facts. Appreciate the super chat, Brother Rome. My girl said, if nobody getting shot, me or one of the dogs, and she said, Brother Rome, GTA, get shot, laugh out loud, cold out here, DZ. She said, my girl said, if nobody getting shot, me or one of the dogs, and she said, Brother Rome, GTA, get shot, have a cold out here, DZ. I don't know what you talking about, Brother Rome. You off the hook, man. You off the hook. I appreciate the super chat, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, see what Brother Rome said. SBGB TV live calling show. What's popping, Brother Rome?
Hey, yo. I know I went sideways with that, but I see you winding down, so I just wanted to say something.
Okay.
No, I said I had a conversation with my girl the other day. I was like, hey, yo, if me, Bosco is one of my dogs, if you would choose somebody to get shot, I said, would you choose me or this little nigga right here, Bosco? She said, well, he can't take a shot and getting shot. You could probably take it. I said, God damn. You know, fuck. She said it with a straight face too. I mean, that's what I was saying. If anybody got to get shot around here, it's gonna be Brother Rome. She said.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of understand it, but low key, like, you know, when people say stuff like that to you, it lets you know, like, yo,
Believe her.
Huh?
Believe her.
Yeah. You gotta believe people when they say what they say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I believe her too, because she looked me dead in the eyes. But low key, Whack and Loose, I believe both of them. I believe them. I believe both of them. Whack he wanna blame it on Loose, and Loose is taking credit for it, but he giving Whack his credit too. He like, hey, yo, I want you to come in here, man. I want you to come in here, champ.
Yeah.
Come holler at me, champ. So Loose is putting them out there like, yo, I was lying at first, but now I want to tell the truth, which is crazy to me. Like, yo, you told a whole lie, and now you throwing your man under the bus, and you praying every night that he come in there with you, huh? That's crazy. Hey, yo.
It's real.
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, DZ, man. I'm going to chop it up with you.
I appreciate you calling in, Brother Rome.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Yeah. If you want us to promote anything, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts, man. Yeah. Check out that 607 on interview. Subscribe to the channel. You can become a member for $3.99. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all though. Big facts. Yeah. He said Whack wanted all the credit, so let him take it. Yeah. Yeah. Let him take it. He want all the credit. Let him take all the credit. Definitely. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Bless Nija Beauty. If you're a member, put a 1 in the chat for all the members. Put a 1 in the chat for all the members. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. MX Laker girl. Okay. MX Laker girl, my baby got her name back like it was. That's what I'm talking about. She was standing on something for a while. I seen you, Laker girl. You was standing on something. You said, hold on. I gotta emphasize this. You know what I mean? But you got your name back, how you had it. MX Laker girl. Right though. You know, I appreciate you. RM, my guy. Appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah. You know it. Right though, it makes Laker girl. Yeah. Oh, you better know it. I'm with you. I'm with you, baby. I'm with you. C. Brown, Big Steve, B&B, Los Angeles. Yes, sir. You know I'm with you. Laker girl, you know I'm with you. You know I'm with you. You know I appreciate you too. Bless Naija Beauty. You know what I mean? You know I'm with you. Facts. Yeah. Good dialogue though, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a good conversation. Yeah. I told y'all a little more about me. That's a good thing. I told y'all a little more about me. You know what I mean? That was a good thing. Leonard Briggins, appreciate you. Latrice, 290 shit. What you doing, baby? Yeah. Oh, man. Appreciate y'all, though. Big facts, man. My man, though, on that situation out there in Chicago, Trees. Yeah. He was definitely tripping. Sitting in that car like that. Straight up. Lady JJ for life. You know what I mean? Yeah. He said, yes, sir, on my way out the door to go to cure that bag. Hey, listen. Right, though. Get that chicken, that yicking. Gotta get that yicking. I feel you. I definitely feel you. Yeah. You know, I gotta fill out something too with this vendor packet. Yeah. For my contracting joint. I do gotta do that. Cause somebody else sent me something. A vendor packet. Yeah, I mean. He said, yo, I'm still a member. Let me get my star back. You got the star. It's next to your name, Brother Rome. It's on there. We see it. Yeah, I mean, you back. He said, we still going up. Right though, MX Laker girl. And it's still F whack. Like Big Steve B&B said earlier. Most definitely. Come on, y'all know what it is. Y'all know. Man, y'all know. Y'all know we go hard in the paint on that. Non-stop. You know what I mean? Y'all know we go hard in the paint. Yeah. Hard in the paint, man. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, y'all see though how I handle the trolls though. My ignore game is crazy. Y'all know that, right? You know, all the people that rock with SBGB TV, the fan, y'all know my ignore game is off the heezy. Off the Richter. Yeah. So, you know, the trolls, I don't pay them no mind. At all. At all. You know, if y'all want to entertain them, that's y'all. But I act like they don't exist. I'm the best ever at ignoring people. I ain't even gonna lie. I got a professional license in ignoring. Yeah. Yeah. I do it real well. Facts. Yeah. Have a blessed day too, Leonard. Yes, sir. Have a blessed day too, man. Yeah, I'm the best ever at it. Straight up. He said he got 9 accounts. Yo. Yeah, I'm the best ever at ignoring, though. I do that well. I mastered that. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, I mastered that. Man. Yeah, I mastered it. I can say that's one thing that I mastered. Yeah. It took me a long time, though, to master it. Yeah, right, though, C. Brown. SB, GB chat is undefeated. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Right. He said I blocked them and keep it moving. Y'all can do that too? Y'all can block somebody that y'all don't want to see comment? I didn't know that. You can do that? Let me know if you can do that. Right though, Leonard. Appreciate the acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we're gonna keep going. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support. Yeah. I'm leaving everybody here right now. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know that y'all could do that too. I didn't know that. Okay, I blocked from me seeing. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, you taught me something with that. I never knew that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm leaving them all around though right now, because when they be typing in the chat, it's sending the algorithm around close to them. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Deezy, we gotta talk about Gunna winning right there." Hey, listen, listen, the brother, he can make music, man. I can agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I can agree the nigga can make music. He got that. You know what I'm saying? Gunna definitely can make music. He know how to make them songs. I think they said he was writing hooks for them. Lil Baby and Thug, and he was writing stuff for them. He definitely winning. You know, he got motion. You know, even though, you know what I'm saying, he got up there and said YSL was a criminal enterprise organization and it needed to be stopped. You know, I can't take from the nigga that he can make music. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, the man can make them good songs. I ain't never got an album from him or nothing like that. I never bought his album, but you know the songs that we hear, you know what I'm saying? I just take that, you know, for what it is, because they are good songs. Yeah. He said, last I chose a side was Pac and Biggie. They both lost. And I was here for that, you know, Pac and Biggie beef. You know, I definitely rocked with Pac But I like Big, but it just Pac had a crazy body of work. So I was like more of a Pac fan, but I had cousins that was Biggie's fans, so they would always recite Biggie's music that he did have, and I'm reciting Pac shit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah, Gunna, listen. Gunna definitely see Gunna, making it do with what he doing. Thug can't rap how he wanna rap. He got them strict guidelines, so he can't rap how he wanna rap. You know? He said I was a Pac fan, then I heard some Big later in life. Yeah, hey, listen, man, I'm Pac is my favorite rapper of all time. I ain't even gonna lie. Pac is my favorite rapper of all time. Straight up. Yeah. Pac used to get in there and passionately make the music. You know what I'm saying? Passionately. You know? You know what I'm saying? Passionately. You said Baby got them two right now. What you mean? What you mean? JR gets bread. You said being from the East Coast, I was definitely on the Bad Boy and Biggie side, but I like Pac too. Like, yeah, man. Hey, JR gets bread. Like, I like Biggie, right? Because, I had a lot of cousins, they was Biggie to the end. You know what I'm saying? But I just, Pac's delivery was like, he was passionate, you know what I mean, about going in the way he went in. Straight up. He said, Lil Baby got the DA on him. Oh, yeah. And I hope he keep it together, because if not, they going to get him. You know what I'm saying? He said, I was mad when Cube left NWA and he dropped fire afterwards. Yeah, Cube definitely snapped too. Yes, Cube definitely snapped too. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I was in Germany when Eazy-E passed away. Yes, I was. I was in Germany. I remember that. Yeah, All Eyes on Me one was the one. Are You Still Down was the one. Like, Thug Life was the one. Man, Pac got a lot of them that was the one, though. JR gets bread. He got a lot of them. Like, when I was a young boy, all we used to do was listen to Pac and smoke. That's it. We be in the room smoking hard, listening to Pac, going through Pac's straight fire. Like, yeah. Machiavelli. What? Yeah, Machiavelli. Man, I remember when Machiavelli came out. Damn right. I think I bought that. I went and got that CD. Yeah, I went and got that CD. Straight up. Yeah, I went and got Machiavelli. Damn right I did. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, I went and got Machiavelli CD. Yeah. Yeah. I remember them days. Appreciate that super chat. Brother Rome. That Brother Rome. He said, Pac Rock Faith Evans Bell. Though for real, for real. Yeah. Yeah, Pac was on Faith. That's what he said. Faith said he ain't get it though. Faith said he ain't get it. I don't believe her though, but you know, Faith said he ain't get it. I don't believe her though. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe her though. Straight up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He said, I came up on Big, Mobb Deep, Nas, Wu-Tang Clan. Those were the ones on the East Coast. Most definitely. And right. Wu-Tang, Nas, Mobb Deep, and Big. Facts. Facts. I definitely, rock with them. But, I was rocking with all them though. But the thing about how I got into other music, right, is because I lived in different places. So different places, around the world rock with, different stuff. Like I lived in Georgia, you know what I'm saying? And it was different music that I listened to when I was there. Pac was definitely one of them, hard body. And I even listened to Crucial Conflict when I was in Georgia. When I was in Germany, dude turned me on to Illinois Scratch. I was a young boy listening to Illinois Scratch. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta check it out, Big Steve. I'll check it out. And I see. I'm gonna go through it first. Let me check it out. Yeah, let me go through it first. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, most definitely. Yeah, Raekwon, the chef. Yeah, Raekwon, snap. Yeah, I remember that era, man. Shit. Yeah, man. Crazy how life just rolled by. Rolled by. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Man, listen. Bone Thugs and Harmony. I listen to them heavy. What? Bone Thugs and Harmony? Oh, yeah. I listen to Bone Thugs and Harmony heavy. I ain't even gonna lie. I listen to them heavy. Yeah. Right though, Big Steve. We try to bring it from the mud. You know what I'm saying? You the hardest working man on this tube, bro. Yeah, try to bring it from the mud, man. Big facts. Try to bring it from the mud. Delivering. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Yeah, Twister. I definitely listen to the Twister, Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yeah. Big facts. Yeah. The first of the month. Oh yeah, that thing when that came out, fire. Yeah, the first of the month was fire. Yeah. He said my little brother loved Bone Thugs. I couldn't get into them. Word, man. Bone Thugs, I was rocking with them. Yeah. I was rocking with them. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. So cash your checks and come on. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely was rocking with them. Yeah. Yeah, do or die. Yeah. He said, RM, you couldn't get into him either. Man, I was rocking with Bone Thugs, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know, Jay-Z. Yeah, Jay-Z. Yeah, Jay was going in. Let me see. Yeah. DMX. DMX was going all the way in. Outkast. I rocked with Outkast too. Yeah. Jadakiss. Definitely can't forget Jadakiss. You know what I'm saying? Kiss still, he's still at the top right now. Yeah. Kiss is just different. Lyrically, go hard. Yeah. Kiss used to, he still do it. He still going. Yeah. Kiss said a lot of niggas running around here acting like millionaires. For what it's worth, I'm one myself. No, he said a lot of niggas around here is thousandaires. Acting like they millionaires. I forget how he said it. But for what it's worth, I'm one myself. But my strength in the hood outruns my wealth. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, man. I remember. Yeah. Nobody's gonna ever forget about what Kiss did to Dipset. See, and that's where they shook them up because they went to underground music. You know, that stuff that Kiss pulled out the bag, man. They was going back and forth, throwing the mainstream in there, the underground. They crushed them. Do or die. Do you wanna ride in the backseat of the caddy? Yeah. Yeah, Kiss definitely. He's super different. Yeah. Yeah. Super. Yeah. Fabulous too. You know, Fabulous, his wordplay is fire. You know what I mean? So I rock with Fab. I rock with the Locks. You know. Yeah, in them days, man. Yeah, that was them days. Ghetto Boys. I rock with Ghetto Boys. You know what I'm saying? Beanie Siegel. Yeah, Beanie Siegel. Yeah, I'm telling you, before Beanie Siegel album dropped, I was in Glen Mills, right? Nigga knew the whole album. Yeah, nigga knew the whole album before it dropped. The whole album. He was in there rapping the album to me. I'm like, this nigga go hard. He knew everything. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because when Sieg came out on the mixtape with Cosmic Kev, he snapped. He said, the first time niggas heard me spit it in the streets, I gave y'all 1,000 bars with Memphis Bleak. Stay strapped, heat in the car, under the seat. 6 hammers, even though we only 3 deep. We wrap up niggas, clap up niggas, duct tape rolling, wrap up niggas. Think shit a joke, what? Get clapped up, nigga. Get treated like coke and get capped up, nigga. The only thing funny is y'all ain't never seen big face money into them big face 20s. More money, more cash, more hoes. More money, more cash, more hoes. More money, more cash, more hoes. Yeah. 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 Yeah, man. Sieg said he lost his voice pulling the damn tube out his throat. Crazy. Pulled the damn tube out his throat, lost his voice. Yeah. 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 Listen, I love that old music. I ain't even gonna lie. I love that old music. That's the stuff I go to. You know, I be playing that stuff. Oh man, you playing old stuff. And I can't get into this new music. I can't get into it. And the crazy thing about the new music that they come out with now, it's like it don't hold no weight. You hear it, right? And then a couple weeks later, it don't got the same buzz. That old music, man, you can go throw that in right now and get the crack into it. The stuff they come out with now, man, it's like, nah, it don't hold up. Straight up, it don't hold up. The stuff they come up with now, it don't hold up at all, man. But the stuff back in the day, you can put that in, and it's like, yeah. Yeah. Crazy. It was clear back. It was a clear black night, a clear white moon. Warren G was on the scene. Yeah, that was my shit too. Some skirts from the E, so I can get the rolling on the. Just hit the east side of the LBC on the mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Yeah, I remember. That was my. Listen, that came out when I was in Germany. And I was playing that heavy. Yeah. What? Yeah, I was playing that heavy. And I was even playing Domino. Diggity Domino. Diggity Domino. Yeah. Yeah. I forget how the song used to go when I used to play that Domino. Yeah. Hold on. Damn. It was a song I used to bang on Domino. Domino had that song on there. Domino had this one song on there that was fire. I'm trying to remember it. Let me see. Yeah, Domino had that song on there. Domino had a song on there, I'm telling you, that was fire. Yeah, man. I'm trying to remember that song. Yeah, here we go as the tune starts to and that pumping. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and this is OG. The break on the move you pretty, yeah. The ghetto jam is about to slam. Yeah, it was ghetto jam. The ghetto jam. Yeah. 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 Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember them days, man. I ain't gonna lie. Word up. Yeah, I remember them days. Yeah, Pop. Man, Pop, man, you put Pop on, I get passionate. Man, when Hit 'em Up came, when Pop dropped Hit 'em Up, man, that's all you heard everywhere. Straight up. When Pop dropped Hit 'em Up, that's all you heard everywhere. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, that Hit 'em Up was the truth. Well, it still is the truth, because I could put Pac in now and turn it up and get in my zone. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, I could put Pac on right there, turn it up, get in my zone. Real rap. Yeah. Hit 'em Up went crazy. That nigga start talking crazy. Take money. And he was talking slick on there. West Side, bad boy killer. You know the realest is. You know what I'm saying? He said, my fofo make sure all your kids don't grow. You mother can't be us or see us. We mother thug like riders, West Side till we die. Out here in California, we warn you, we'll bomb on you suckers. We do our job. You think you the mob, nigga, we the mother mob. That nigga snapped. Yeah, that nigga snapped on that. So all our shit go triple, quadruple. You niggas mad cause our staff got guns in their belt. Yeah, Pac snapped on that one. Yeah. Pac knew Diddy was on the type time back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, Pac knew that. Yeah, Pac knew all them niggas was sweet sugar cookies, man. Them niggas ate all sugar cookies, man. Straight up. Straight sugar cookies, man. Pac knew it. Niggas are straight sugar cookies. Running around the internet, straight sugar cookies. Yeah. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. You know I appreciate y'all. Big facts. Big facts. Yeah. No cap. He said Suge Knight didn't know how to say it, dancing in the videos. Deezy used that beat for a whack dish. We SGV We the mob. You said use the beat for a whack dish, MX Laker girl. Right though. Yeah. Today I just downloaded Pro Tools and paid for the subscription with that, right? So when I wake up, I'm gonna start doing a little research on that, figuring out how to work the Pro Tools. You know what I'm saying? I ain't rushing into it because I don't want my brain to be like a block. So I'm gradually getting it together. But and that's crazy. I just downloaded the Pro Tools today and paid for the monthly subscription on that. So I'm gonna figure out how to work the Pro Tools, and then I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get this thing together. We're gonna get this thing together. He said it's crazy Wu-Tang won't let us hear that song. Which one? Hit him up. Hey, yo. Real rap, though, man. All right. Hey, MX Laker girl. All right. We going to do that, too. I'm going to do that, too. I'm going to do that, too. Laker girl. I'm going to do that, too. I'm going to do that, too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, like a girl, I'm gonna do it. He said, "Did say claim to be a player, but I." Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I gotta look at that and do that, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know, his first album, Mace wrote that. That's why it was fired. JR Gets Bread. No, Mace wrote it. You know, Mace go in. You know what I'm saying? Mace go in. You better know it. Yeah. Go all the way in. Y'all can't see us or be us. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mace is nice. Yeah. Mace go in. He said he don't write rhymes, he write checks. Yeah, Mace definitely was going all the way in. Yeah. Yeah. Mace went all the way in. Yes, he did. For sure. Cam played Alpo. Yeah. Cam said he got shot because of that too. He said, Cam said in DC, niggas shot him because he played Alpo. You know what I'm saying? These you guys shout us out on it. The real ones. Facts. 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 Yeah. You're right though, Laker girl. Right, right. Yeah, man. Cam got shot messing around. Messing around playing Alpo. Word. Yes, he did. He got shot playing Alpo. He said Cam was born to play that part. He played it though. Cam definitely played it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He took a shot playing that joint too. Yeah. For sure. So the main scene I remember is Cam hitting Dougie with the drinking stuff. Yeah, he was great in that movie. He went in, he played that part. Straight up. He said crazy how Alpo got smoked in Harlem by a young boy. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying though. You know, Alpo went back out there and was in the hood, you know, living off of his murder rap. And in today's world, man, ain't nobody playing with that. They like, hold up. Somebody coming at it, they know he got a murder rep. They gonna knock his screws straight out. Yeah. Yeah. Whoever it was didn't play with him at all. And that nigga came out of witness protection. You know, that nigga didn't want to stay in witness protection. He pulled himself out and got knocked off. He said, yup, and the young boy beat it. I ain't know he beat it though. I never followed up on it. Yeah. Right though, MX Liger girl. He said, I was so sleepy, I'm not even writing stuff right. But you get me. Of course. You know I get you. Yeah, you know I get you. Yeah, it was definitely over a girl though. Yeah, it definitely happened over a girl. Yeah. It definitely was over a girl. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You know, that's how it usually happen. You know. Yeah, even though we know the nigga was police. Yeah. Nigga was straight police. And nigga told on what, like 14 murders. Yeah, nigga told on 14 murders. And yeah. But the young boy knew not to play with him though. You know what I'm saying? You know, you knock something off, and that nigga had 14 homies under his belt. You know, I know that's a different feeling there. Yeah. So they knew, the young boy knew not to play with him. I don't play with that nigga a rap, but don't play with him. Straight up. Nigga was a rap, but don't play with that nigga. Don't let him get position on you. Yeah. Nigga be and took you out. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with him. He a rat, but don't play with him, nigga. It took you out. Yeah, definitely a killer rat. Yeah, that was crazy the way he did Rich though. See, with the game though, it is crazy that he did that, but that come with the game, nigga. It come with the game. It's crazy that he did that, but Rich took his connect and sold him the bricks for more. Like, damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He putting a couple points on the brick. And Alpo said he asked the nigga, and the nigga lied to him. You know what I'm saying? He said, he said, I asked the nigga how much was he getting the bricks for? And I told myself, if he lied to me again, I'ma knock him off. He said he asked him what was he getting the bricks for, and he said the same number. Nigga was probably getting the bricks for 15, selling them to Alpo for 19. Alpo knew the plug. The plug said, man, I'm giving them to your man for 15. He's sick about this. Nigga probably bought 10, 20 bricks, and paid the 19, knowing he was supposed to get them for 15, and he slumped it. Yeah. Hey, listen, I wouldn't put it past him. You said if you asked around Harlem about Rich, they said he would got some of his friends to race. Hey, listen, when it come to that game, right, with those bricks, you never know. You know what I'm saying? When the niggas start talking bricks, you never know, man. It can get real sticky. Yeah. Yeah, so Alpo said he asked the nigga, how much you paying for these bricks? Nigga say the number. He said, oh, this nigga taxing me. You know what I mean? He taxing me. Yeah. Oh, I'm your mans and you putting a tax on me? Nigga, hold up, nigga. And it's my connect. It's my connect. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo. It's like, all right, nigga, the connect is my connect. You know what I'm saying? You done went to the connect, locked it down. And you putting, you know what I'm saying? You putting extra points on this joint. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's your man's, like that's your man's, and y'all done, sat at the table before, you ain't supposed to put no points on them bricks. You know what I mean? But if it's like somebody you just cool with and yeah, you gonna put some points on the brick. But yeah, so messy situation. Yeah, messy. But he knocked them off. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. But he knocked them off. It's crazy. Yeah. But you gotta be a vicious person though. For real, to kill your mans though. That's ill. You gotta be a vicious boy to knock your mans off. You know what I mean? About some work. Nigga. The nigga like he knocked him off like the nigga like literally took something from him. That's how he took it. You know what I'm saying? The game be so dirty though. you can't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust nobody in the game, man. Yeah, straight up. You can't trust nobody, man. Yeah. Nigga, for a brick, nigga, rock your mom, nigga. It's crazy. Yeah, for a brick, a nigga rock your mom. It's crazy. They'll put her in the trunk for a brick. It's crazy. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, man, the streets is out of control. Yeah, I bet he ain't lose no sleep behind that. You know, I bet he didn't. Yeah, you know, he out there putting the murder game down crazy and then told on everybody. Yeah. He said, man, I'm gonna take this 35. Hold up. I'm gonna tell on everybody and take this 35. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. Nigga said, I'm gonna tell on everybody and take this 35. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, man. Crazy. Yeah, man, you never know in life, man. Never know in life, man. You never know. Yeah. He said he was lying though, because he came back to Harlem and dudes was still. You said he was lying about what? You said I meant he wasn't lying. Okay. And dudes wasn't. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Listen. Alpo definitely made a mark as a killer and a rat. Yeah. 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 Yeah, Australia ain't paying. He said, my man met Alpo. He gave Boy a pound. And he said Alpo had the most negative evil aura he ever crossed path with. Almost like you could feel the soul he took. Yeah. Alpo said he used to listen to the plug. They ain't know he was Spanish. That nigga said he used to listen to the plug, tell where all this shit is, and he'd double back and take they shit. Yeah, he was a ruthless joker. He was ruthless, man. He listening to the plug. Plug said, yo, it's over here in Spanish. They don't know the nigga speak Spanish. He doubled back and hit the spot. Yeah. He was a dirt bag, man. Yeah, he was a dirt bag. Yeah, dirt bag, man. Yeah, that money makes some people just be like, man, I don't care about nothing. Yeah, I don't care what happened to this nigga, nothing. I don't care. Yeah, that money get crazy. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Big facts. Yeah, I'm about to lay down. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to lay down. I'm gonna get some rest. And we gonna be back at it. You know what I'm saying? Lay down and get some rest. Give me a couple hours of sleeping. Y'all know what it is. And I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get back at it. Non-stop. No cap. Let me see. Hold up. Oh yeah, hold up. I gotta do this. Hold up. Let me work something real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me work something. Y'all know how I do. Hold on. I gotta freeze this picture. Hold on. I had to freeze that picture. Hold up. Yeah, I had to freeze that picture. Hold on. Yeah, I had to freeze that picture. Let me see. Yeah, I had to freeze that picture, y'all. Yeah. I had to freeze that picture. You know what I'm saying? MX Laker girl. Appreciate you. Yeah, RM, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? All the people that rock with SBGB TV, man. Shout out to all y'all. Big facts. Lady J for life. JR gets bread. You know what I'm saying? Big Steve, B&B, Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. Blessed Nigel Beauty. Latrice, where you at, baby? You ain't go to sleep yet, did you? Latrice probably went to sleep yet. Yeah. You know, I appreciate y'all. Facts. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Yeah. Y'all know what it is, man. Stay locked in, man. We grinding. Consistent. Yeah, man. And it's your boy Deezy. You already know. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.